and welcome back to SDC Tour Event number 20. We're live again from Hausen for another day of darting action. We will be covering first the group stages, where we will be watching a group of 5 players. First game up will be Bailey McNamara from the Bull Hitters versus Angela Heinrich. The other 3 players in this group are Heinrich, Shaunenburgger, Luca, Dalman and Nico Shidiger. For anyone who didn't watch yesterday's coverage, the Bull Hitters are here all week/weekend in Switzerland. Mixed fortunes for the Bull Hitters yesterday, I would say. Bailey McNamara was in the Consolation bracket, so didn't get out of his group stage yesterday. Did get to the Consolation final, which he lost to Stefan Kern. But I think on the whole he would consider that a disappointing day. As for other Bull Hitters, Ollie Howard was perhaps the most successful of the 3 players. We saw him on the live stream twice in the singles, I believe. He played Fabian Biel and then Liam Lawrence. We saw both of those games. He lost to Liam eventually in the quarterfinals. As for Dan Coates, we watched his group stage coverage yesterday. He eventually lost in the last 32 to Karsten Hoffman. As Angela Heinrich, we had to wait almost 10 games for our first 180 of the live stream yesterday. We almost found one with our first 3 darts from Angela Heinrich there. We had an excellent turnout in Hausen yesterday, 160 players. I believe there are 154 players taking part today, so another excellent attendance, which is a great sign for the SDC. We also had 31 pairs participate in the 6th doubles tournament of the year, which was won by Stefan Belmont and Ollie Howard. A partnership very much picked to go deep in that doubles tournament. Obviously the best Swiss player, Stefan Belmont, and the best of the Bull Hitters, Ollie Howard. But it's Bailey McNamara that our attentions will be turning to for the first couple of hours today, as we watch his first 4 games, all in the group stages. A tricky opponent to play first up, Angela Heinrich. She was incredibly unlucky yesterday, also didn't get out of her group, but averaged in excess of 60 in every game. So by no means an easy opponent, no means a walkover. And Bailey's in a spot of bother in this first leg. Angela Heinrich leaves 68. When she returns, again a much improved player, Angela Heinrich, has been involved in the SDC for a long period of time in multiple capacities, which is nice to see. That leaves double 12. Yeah, she's been a vital part of the SDC project. She's helped behind the scenes. She helps a lot with equipment. She was pivotal in the SDC Masters event that was held last year. As Bailey squanders his first chances at the outer ring. Angela Heinrich back for double 6. Now down for double 3. Problems. Unlucky there from Angela. That dart at double three was a little bit tame, wasn't it? Will she get another chance? She will get another chance. McNamara squanders 2 more darts. Oh, great last dart from Angela Heinrich. Finds double three, last dart in hand. It was the first game in the group stage yesterday that really set the tone. Daniel Coates also struggled in his first game against Sven Kradolfer. He did eventually win that game, 3 legs to 2, and did then go on to top the group stage. You feel this might be a similar story for Bailey here. If he can get over the line in this one, he'll have Lucas Dalman to play, who's probably the best player in this group, you would say. But he'll put himself in an excellent position for qualification already if he can beat Angela Heinrich. Just started a little bit flat, hasn't he, Bailey? I know the bull hitters were a little bit late to the venue today. There were perhaps some sore heads and some lie-ins last night. Myself, Mark, and the SDC team were staying in the same hotel as the bull hitters. Didn't see their faces for breakfast this morning, did we?
Yes.
So I wonder if he's just been caught a little bit cold. I don't know how much practice he's had this morning. I don't think much. How much that's responsible for the sluggish start, I don't know. But he's in trouble in this leg as well. He's 100 points behind here. Unfortunate last start there from Angela. Good darts from Angela. Picks off another treble. Yeah, always SDC has their annual awards. And I think Angela Heinrich could well be the most improved player in 2025. Obviously there's a few other names that jump out, Roger Tusha being an obvious one. He was improved significantly. Might just be a little miscount there. I think she's left 42. She has left 42. Big 19 was really the play there. But she will get 2 darts in hand at double 16. Oh, that's a slip. Oh, and that's a slip as well. Careless here at the end of the leg from Angela. A miscount and then a big miss number. Bailey McNamara for double 15. Leaves them both outside. Oh, and it's first out bust from Angela. Bailey's been given a little lifeline here, which I think he takes. He squeezes that into double 6. Indeed he does. 1 leg apiece. For anyone wanting to see scores, results, fixtures, wanting to see the draw, head over to Darts Connect for all of that information. If you go on to Darts Connect, then click Events. The event that we're watching here will be titled SDC Tour 2025 Event 20. Of course, the 20th event of the season. We only have 2 more events in 2025, which, for anyone interested, will be taking place on the 29th and 30th of November, 2 weeks' time. Still tickets available if people do want to enter. head over to the SDC website, SDC Instagram, YouTube. There'll be links on all of those pages for anyone wanting to play. Of course, not just open to Swiss players, anyone from Europe, anyone from the UK, anywhere from anyone, as long as you don't hold a tour card. This competition is open to you. Good leg here from Bailey. He'll have to finish after 12. He was rather gifted that second leg. Angela outscored him. But with a couple of miscounts and a couple of busts and missed big numbers, resulted in a bit of a mess from Angela Heinrich. Tops for Bailey for 2-1. Wow. So Bailey now back for 39. You feel he'll be back, and he will. It's been a bit of a frustrating start, hasn't it, for Bailey? A bit of a puzzling performance. He certainly got better throughout the day yesterday. I wonder if that trend will also apply today. We mentioned he didn't get out his group. He lost 2 games in the group stage. He then won 5 on the bounce in the consolation bracket against some good players. Bailey now into the madhouse. And not particularly close, it has to be said. Offering Angela now a chance at the outer ring, and she takes it. First bite to the cherry. Again, there were some big missed numbers from Angela Heinrich. But it matters not. She pins the double at the first time of asking. And that's 2-1. Bailey just puffing out the cheeks there. He needs something to just fire him up a little bit, doesn't he? Just looks a bit flat. That's a good first start. Nice to see the Christmassy edition of the Bull Hitter shirt. Of course, all the boys were wearing the logos, wearing the merchandise yesterday. For anyone not familiar with the Bull Hitters, a group of 3 or 4 young lads from England and Wales, up-and-coming darts players playing a lot of local league darts in the UK, that are also doing a lot of streaming and a lot of content creation with PDC partners, with brand sponsors, with Winmau, with various other corporations within the game. And it's great that the SDC have become one of those partners and are working with the Bull Hitters this weekend and recording plenty of content that will be released on social media in the coming days. So, Bailey first down to a finish. 164. Nice trouble there from Angela. Okay. 91 hit. Bailey 116. I believe that's just low of the treble. Is just low. 60 scored. So Angela could get her first match start here if she keeps 2 darts straight. Oh. Veers offline with the first and second. Oh, and third. So it's 16 for tops for Bailey. But double 10 is found. Good dart from Bailey McNamara. 2 consecutive breaks of throw. We can see Ollie Howard in the background there. On the morning refreshments. So who's going to win this one then, folks? As mentioned, could already be a big game in terms of deciding qualification. I think we've got a standout player, a seeded player in Lucas Dalman in this group. And 2 players that I think are a tier of player below these 2 players, which I think both Angela and Bailey will beat. So the head-to-head result between these 2 could prove crucial. And it's advantage Angela. She's stolen the darts after 6. 6 darts in this one. Another troublous visit from Bailey. Cutting a pretty frustrated figure, it has to be said. A couple of sighs, a couple of yawns, a couple of stretches. It's not looking good signs. For the young bull hitter in this one. So Angela looking for a treble to leave the big finish. Okay. Unlucky there from Bailey. Again, much like all the bull hitters, in fact a feature of a lot of young players, gamers these days, in Switzerland and beyond, is the longer points and the tighter grouping that facilitates. You could see it there with the 2 treble 5s. Good first start from Bailey. Follows it in for a 1-2-2. He'll be disappointed with the last, but as a viz as a whole, that's really established control. Be coming back for 67. Angela finds 2 trebles of her own. Good visit from Angela. 50 left. That leaves double 16 for the match. And Bailey McNamara has missed his first match start. Will he get another? That'll leave 63. Probably be going 13s. Yeah, there's big 13. That leaves the bull. Unlucky from Angela. Mismatch start of her own. Now Bailey McNamara to clean up. Oh, and he doesn't. He misses. He squanders his opportunity. More missed match starts from Bailey McNamara. Angela Heinrich will get 2 more. She missed one at bull. And she'll now miss 2 at double 16. Surely no more chances. No more chances given. Bailey McNamara scrambles over the line. Unconvincing, it has to be said. But I don't think he'll care. He'll get back on the practice board. He'll take the win and move forward. It's a positive. He'll take the positives, I'm sure. And it's an opening win for Bailey McNamara on our live streaming board.
Erster Auflauf für den Kilian wird auf Bord 9 spielen.
So welcome back to our second group game. Luca Dalman, Nico Shidiger.
Eerste ronde voor Stefan Leffler,
It was a good day for Luca Dalman yesterday. He made the quarterfinals of the singles, losing out to eventual winner Jochen Groudens. He also made the semi-finals of the SDC pairs event, losing in the semis again to eventual winners Ollie Howard and Stefan Belmont. As for Nico Shidiger, he did not feature yesterday, so his first game in the SDC this weekend. And let's see how he stacks up. A bit of a mixed day from Dalman, I think it'd be fair to say, yesterday. He's been a little bit less committed to SDC events this year. He's been playing on the Next Gen Tour in Europe. He's ranked 50th on that particular order of merit, ahead of some good players. So he's clearly had some decent results. And with darts like that, you can see why first 1080 of the live stream goes to Mr. Lucas Dalman. I believe he hit 8 180s yesterday in total. Just a couple shy of Groudens with 10. Ollie Howard hit 9. And given he played 2 games fewer than Groudens and, well, 2 games fewer than Groudens, that's an impressive stat. And he started well here, 84 after 12. Took on the treble 14, okay. Clearly thinks he's just far enough ahead and a better player than Nico that he can afford to take those shots on. He's got a nice throw, Nico. He's certainly got a lot to work with. This is my first experience of Nico Shidiger. And that's a cruel awakening to be hit with a 17 dart hold from Lucas Dalman. Yeah, my only criticism or my only comment about Nico Shidiger's throw is, in comparison to Dalman's, he certainly doesn't have the same sort of aggression in his throw, the same sort of aggression in his follow-through. His arm moves at a much slower tempo, and it sometimes looks as though his darts are just struggling a little bit to get to the targets. His backswing's quite languid. It comes down quite far, almost sort of below his chin. If you look at how far back his follow-through goes, he's almost touching his shoulder with the top of his flight. In comparison to Dalman, almost no backswing at all. So maybe just something he can work on going forward. Just speeding up the motion of the arm, and maybe just shortening that pullback just a little bit. As Dalman's had another good leg here, leaving a finish after 12 yet again. Good treble. Enough promise in Nico's game that I thought he might, him and Heinz in this group might be cut adrift at the bottom. But from what I've seen, early indications is he'll be able to give Bailey McNamara and Angela Heinrich a good game, a good competitive game. Another treble here for Nico. Good straight turn, leaves a finish. Will be a dart at tops for Dalman for 2-0. Which is just pulled low. Great dart from Nico. Can he find the treble 18? Ooh, unlucky, good effort. 3 back-to-back tons, I believe, from Nico Shidiger. He went from being out of this leg having a very real chance if Dalman doesn't 5-5-5 last start in hand. Oh, but he does find 5-5 last start in hand. Oh, that's ruthless from Dalman. I'm sure Nico stood behind, thought he'd be getting his first chance at the outer ring there. But it was snatched away from Dalman. From Nico, sorry. By Lucas Dalman. Lucas Dalman, one of the poster boys, of course, of the SDC Rookies series, which is starting in the next month. All the events, I believe, are going to be held in St. Jacob's Halle in Basel. I don't know the exact age criteria, but I believe it's for players under 25, possibly for players aged under 30. Good 1-3-5 from Dalman. But it's for young developing players is the idea behind the series, of which there are certainly lots of players in the SDC, aged 25 or less. These two included. Bailey McNamara included. And a great way for those young players to be a little bit more tour ready. I think sometimes younger players don't get the results that they necessarily would warrant in the SDC, or their abilities don't quite translate into the results sometimes, and it's just due to a bit of lack of match practice, a bit of lack of match awareness and match sharpness, which hopefully this rookie series can instill into some of these younger players. 75 left for Dalman. Good dart, double 12 for the match, and a 3-0 victory. Finds double 12. Wow, it was ruthless doubling in the end from Lucas Dalman. He's averaged 85 and finished with a 15 dart hold of throw. Nico Shidiger didn't do an awful lot wrong. He had that moment of quality in the second leg with the 3 tons back to back, but in the first and third leg he was convincingly outscored, and that's a very good statement win from Lucas Dalman in his first group stage game. Welcome back to our live coverage for the third game of the group stage. We now get to see Heinrich Shaunenburgger for the first time. He'll be taking on Angela Heinrich, who can feel herself a little unlucky losing that first game to Bailey McNamara. She'll be looking to put that right here and record her first win of the group. Here is Heinrich Shaunenburgger. They're almost wearing matching dart shirts for this game, aren't they? Matching purple and black attire. I'm almost certain they didn't coordinate that, given that it's a random draw, and the chances of them meeting in the same group very unlikely. We also have a man in the background here, Marco Schneiber, who also seems to have colour coordinated with his black and purple. Not in the same group as Heinz and Angela, though. A steadier tempo to this game than the first couple that we've seen. Lucas Dalman, certainly a quick player when he wants to be. We talked a lot about tempo of the game yesterday and how that can be such an important factor in determining the eventual winner of a darts game. Liam Mendel-Lawrence used it to great effect, didn't he, in controlling a couple of those results, particularly beating Ollie Howard on the live stream. We saw Felix utilise a similar strategy in beating Alexander Trobst. And it was a really funny end to that game against Groudens in the final. If you haven't watched it, it does go to a last leg decider. So if you want to skip along on yesterday's live stream to the final, 6 legs apiece, and Jochen Groudens seals it in a decider. With a fair few laughs and jokes along the way, it has to be said. You have to keep watching for a while to watch a result in that game. As Angela goes inside on double 10, last night in hand. That's a great first start from Angela, right on the top wire of 5s. Oh, they're 3 good darts. That's really unfortunate from Angela Heinrich. 3 well-thrown darts. I think she'll be back. 86 for Heinz. Oh, unlucky. Again, he's falling into the fallacy of this long points tight grouping. He's got incredibly long points, has Heinz Shaunenburgger, which is generally unusual for older players. Who've been playing darts probably before points were such a widely experimented with part of a dart. It's only really in the last 10 years, as far as I'm aware, that point technology has really changed in the game of darts. As Angela leaves that outside on double 2. Heinz back for tops. Now double 10. Last start in hand. And he goes inside as well. Looking for his first leg of the day. He'll have no more opportunities. Angela Heinrich seals the first leg in this game on double 2. given his long points, I'm surprised he doesn't stay there. I mean, that is an accidental treble 18. We saw yesterday in the group stages Olof Heidbrecht. He had a real problem going into the 12 section. Hit a number of treble 12s. Which we said was kind of due to his elbow position. He didn't really have a great setup. His elbow was too far across his body. You can kind of see the opposite from Heinrich Shaunenburgger. His elbow is very much away from his body. And he's also stood pretty far to the left of the oche. I mean, you can see from the player's perspective how far across to the right he is. Right of the camera, left of the oche. As you can see, a busy playing hall behind the two players. 154 players here today. So lots of groups of 5 players, just as this one is. 2 young guys in the background there. I believe he was playing singles yesterday, the young gentleman on the left. I don't know his name. So good to see them back here again for a second day of darts, perhaps with one of the players, perhaps the son of one of the players here today. As we get back to the action, Heinrich Shaunenburgger has had a great leg here. Comfortably outscored Angela in this one. And that's another treble. Wayward on the treble 18, but that's a good setup visit from Heinz. He's now 200 points ahead. I believe he's also a much improved player, Heinrich Shaunenburgger. I'd like to see a comparison of his 2024 versus 2025 numbers. I've played Heinrich Shaunenburgger in group stage games before in the SDC, and I don't recall him averaging in excess of 50 in any of those group stage games that he featured in. So a player that I think has got considerably better. And that's a great 2-dart combination. A really good leg from Heinrich Shaunenburgger. No messing about on the outer ring. 17, double 16. Levels us up, one apiece. So after a first look at all 5 players, perhaps not as one-sided a group, or perhaps not as clear-cut a group as we initially thought. Bailey's going to have to play well to beat Heinrich Shaunenburgger. And of course, Lucas Dalman. One thing we haven't previewed as of yet is a couple of the seeded players and how they're getting on in the group stages early doors. Of course, for Sunday tournaments, we use the Sunday order of merit to decide our seeds, which will be slightly different to the seedings on a Saturday. So our number 1 seed for today is Jochen Groudens. He's already played 2 games over on board number 5. Dominic Ferrero, seed number 2. He's also played 2 games already. 2 games, 2 wins for Dominic Ferrero. Stefan Belmont, number 3 seed. 1 game, 1 win. Alex Feldman's here today. Good to see Alex Feldman participating. You never quite know what to expect with Alex Feldman on the SDC. I think he's underachieved in the events that he's played. But certainly capable of a man having a very deep run today, Feldman, if he's in any kind of form. Karsten Hoffman, who I didn't realise had a brother, or potentially a son. Most likely a brother, Fabian Hoffman. Or potentially a son. Oh. Unsure of the relation between Fabian and Karsten Hoffman. But they are certainly related. They certainly look alike. Seeing them both wearing their matching Germany shirts. Felix Schiertz, yesterday's finalist, is in a tough group. He's got Rock Bahor, Adrian Rappo, Stephen Wilkinson and Bruno Rice. Lots of SDC wins between those 4 players. As Angela Heinrich is now on double 2 and finds double T to go 2-1 up on Heinrich Shaunenburgger. We have Fabian Shaw as our 15th seed. He's in a group with Alex Juncker, Andreas Smuch, Tarek Hadzic and Mirko Milic. Fabian Shaw was looking well, I saw him earlier. He was looking in good shape. He's playing some good darts recently. He was unfortunate in the Swiss Eurotour qualifier. I think he was just 1 game away from playing on the Swiss Eurotour, which in the end obviously gave debuts to Ant Sood and to Rocco Fulciniti. Speaking of Rocco, he's our 19th seed today. Our 15th seed today. He's just played the 1 game so far. 1 game, 1 win for Rocco. So are we going all the way to our last leg decider here? For the 2nd time today, Hans Shaunenburgger with the darts. His throw actually reminds me of another Swiss player, not an SDC player, but he reminds me of Thomas Jungens. In the way that like his elbow sort of raises a little bit uncomfortably. A man who I always think has very long arms. Heinrich Shaunenburgger gives me the same vibe as Thomas Jungens. Mark and Elden nodding in the background. Likes the comparison. So 197, Heinrich Shaunenburgger. Plays 180 for Angela Heinrich. Can she find another 2 treble visits? She found a couple of important times against Bailey McNamara. That's a perfect visit. Ah, 160. That's just showing off. Leaves double 10. What a huge visit from Angela Heinrich. 6 starts to go, she was under pressure from Heinz Shaunenburgger. He was threatening to level this up. But now she has 3 clear darts at double 10. Oh, and finds it. Cleans up 180 in 4 darts, Angela Heinrich. Brilliant darts. And she levels Bailey McNamara and Luca Dalman with 1 win at the top of the group. Stay tuned for more live coverage. I believe we will be seeing Bailey McNamara again in action in just a few minutes' time. So, welcome back to our group stage coverage. And here we have the clash of potentially the 2 top players in this group, Luca Dalman, Bailey McNamara. We mentioned before, Luca Dalman got to the quarterfinals of the singles yesterday, losing to eventual winner Jochen Groudens. As for Bailey McNamara, he got to the Consolation final, where he lost to Stefan Kern. And both, I think, will be hoping to go as far, or possibly even a little bit further in their respective runs today. Bailey, I'm sure, will be wanting a taste of knockout darts. And Lucas Dalman might be thinking about what could be a second or potentially even third title for him this season in the SDC. But it's Dalman that started the brighter. 1-2-1 for Dalman. But a lively start from him. He's looked sharp this morning. He played really well in that first game against Nico. Bailey rather just stumbled over the line against Angela. He just did enough in that last leg decider. But we know he's got levels to his game. And the longer the day went on yesterday, the better he played. So I wonder if he rather wished this game was a little bit later on in the group stage rather than his second game, just an hour into the start of the tournament. Good 1-3-5 from Bailey. But Dalman's still got time on his side. He's still got 6 at this. 1-1-6 for Dalman. That's a good dart. Double 18. It's a long way inside from Dalman. He puts his hands on his hips. Let's add a bit of a sigh. Because he didn't need to miss inside, did he? And now things could get awkward if he goes inside double 9 and he does last dart in hand. So 2 little slips there from Lucas. Oh, that's unlucky from Bailey. You could hear the darts clatter through the microphone. I could hear them from the board clattering. Last dart in hand from Dalman. He's gone inside every time. Last dart in hand. Doesn't this time. Finds double 2. That was a regularly hit double yesterday. I don't know the stats here, but just anecdotally, there were a lot of double 2s hit on this live stream board yesterday. So Lucas, 1-0 to the good. He has the throw in this game, of course. That's unlucky. Looked to be straight off the wiring. Unlucky from Bailey McNamara off the treble 19 wire. Just 60 again from Dalman. Stays on the 20s, just shuffles across. I think the one standout difference between Bailey McNamara and the 2 other bull hitters for me would just be the firmness in which the darts enter the board. You can see he has a lighter grip on the darts. I think he holds the dart slightly further back. And all that for me just results in a slightly weaker release of the dart. I was praising Ollie Howard yesterday for how firmly and with how much conviction he throws a dart. That's a good dart. Oh, that was in and out of the treble 20. That's 2 bounce outs in the leg from Bailey McNamara. That is really unfortunate. Dalman starting treble 20 on 1-3-2. Throws that last dart away in anger. What a wasteful last dart that was from Dalman. Big 17 with just left tops. And there are 2 poor darts from Bailey as well at the end of this leg. He's relinquished control. Dalman on tops. Can he make the adjustment? Oh, he can. That's right in the middle. Picks the pocket of Bailey McNamara in that one. I thought he just had a lapse in concentration there on 1-3-2. He missed the big 17. I thought he might still have been thinking about that coming back to the board. Put it out of his mind. Found double 20, last dart in hand. Good dart from Dalman. Great cover switching from Dalman. 1-3-4. Still staying on the 20s there, Dalman. Okay. Clearly thought he could see enough of the treble. Keeps his nose in front. Again, Bailey might be thinking about the leg difference as well here. Every leg will matter in a group of 5 players. Of course, if 2 players are tied on the same number of wins. Just falls short with the third dart there. For his first 180 of the day for Bailey McNamara. Just have a quick look at how many 180s he hit yesterday. I mentioned the firmness of his darts, and I do wonder a little bit if he just doesn't quite throw with enough conviction to hit enough 180s. Let's have a quick check. As Dalman allows me a little bit more time to find that stat, as he misses 2 darts at tops. And Bailey misses his opportunity for a dart at the bull. But no more chances now for Bailey McNamara. Lucas Dalman finds double 10, first dart in hand, to wrap up a pretty comfortable win. He started really strong in that game, Lucas Dalman, held throw in the first leg. Was rather opportunistic in the second. Bailey missed his chances, but then in the third, again outscored Bailey and put the game to bed before Bailey got an opportunity at the outer ring. welcome back. And we're diving straight into our 5th game of the group stages. We've now seen every player play at least one game. So it's the 2nd game for Nico Shidiger and Heinrich Shaunenburgger. Great start from Nico. Won the ball off. And has kicked us off with ton 40-60. Heinrich Shaunenburgger a little bit slower out of the gates. How much room, really? A good switch? Yeah. I was thinking he was staying on the 20s there, Heinz, but he did switch over to the 18s, which seems to be his preferred switch, I would say, rather than down the board. As we get another look at that throw there from Heinrich Shaunenburgger. Both of those into the single one. So advantage Nico in the first leg here. Just a bit of a alignment problem here from Heinz at the start of this game. He's hit an awful lot of ones. Finds himself way off the pace as Nico has left the finish. Good find, squeezes it into treble 20 and stays there. Is that ton 40? Ton 40 from Heinrich Shaunenburgger. That looked against the run of this match. He gets himself right back into contention. One visit here has really swung the course of this leg. Just in a moment, almost undoes all of that good work from the 140. If anything, almost leaves a more difficult finish than where he started that visit. Flyer from Nico last start in hand. Shakes his head in the background, I can see here. I've got an excellent view of the players' area here in Hausen. That leaves ball for Heinrich Shaunenburgger. Oh, he's turned it down. Sorry. Or had I done my maths wrong? Now it's got me thinking, 72 left, he didn't turn down the ball. My mistake. Tens now for Heinz. Maybe rather wishes he had gone for the ball. As unsuccessful on the outer ring. And I think Nico's just crept that in. Yeah, he has. Can't give you a closer look, but it was in. First leg sealed from Nico. So a little bit all or nothing, wasn't it, from Heinrich Shaunenburgger in that leg? Hit the nice 140. Hit plenty of 5s and 1s. Had a real nice setup shot from the 129. But unable to take his chances on tops and 10s. Good last start treble from Heinz. He certainly hasn't struggled with his depth in the same way that some of these players over the last couple of days really have struggled with. It seems to be more of an alignment problem for Heinz. But he has found a lot of trebles. Okay, some are treble 1s and treble 5s. He's certainly not finding a lack of trebles. As Nico perhaps has just had a little bit of a flat spot in the background here. Could really do with just finding a first dart, I feel, Nico. Let's say great first dart. Just what I think he needed. I'd love to see him follow it in with another one. Ooh, goes downstairs, okay. Not entirely sure why. His darts do lie quite flat. But surely with one dart slap bang in the middle of the treble 20, there's enough room to work with, surely. Again, great last dart treble from Nico. Just thought he'd gone a little bit flat at the start of this leg. But he's found 2 nice trebles in his last 2 visits. And now it scores level, second leg. 182 apiece. Slightly disappointed with Heinz Shaunenburgger. He has ample opportunity for Heinz-related nicknames. Has not utilised any of them. Perhaps that's more of a British joke than it is a Swiss reference. That leaves 75. Oh, we've gone left and right twice at the end there again. Mentioned it in yesterday's group stages, I'll mention it again. The importance of the setup play below 150. And the amount of times I think are particularly relevant to players in the group stages. Just hitting 2 or 3 big numbers when you get below 150 really should always be the priority in my mind. To get from 150 to leaving a double in 6 darts. 68 left for Heinz. Okay. Leaves 48. It's a nice 2-darter, but again, hasn't left a double. With 6 darts in hand, I think from 110 or 120. That leaves tops for Nico. Tops for Nico. And it's just high. So, Heinz Shaunenburgger, double 16. Just leaves them on the outside wire. Nico for tops. Wow. That was closer to the numbers at the top than the double 20, but finds double 10. Good readjustment from Nico Shidiger. It's been impressive from Nico. Been impressed with his finishing on the outer ring. Again, the same comment applies to Nico. He knows where the trebles are. I almost think this average could very easily be 10 points higher if he just hit a few more big numbers. Both of these players suffer from a similar weakness in that they throw too many 1s and 5s too consistently. Yeah, it's not a name I'm familiar with. I hope he keeps playing SDC events. I don't know how many he's participated in. But I certainly hope he can continue to play and continue to progress. As mentioned, the SDC Rookie Series in Basel. So if he does live in the vicinity of Basel, I hope he can play in some of those Rookie Series events. Keep improving his game. into 2026. Good dart from Heinz. That's 2 in from Heinz. You can hear the barrels clatter together. Good 140 again. He's chuntering away in the background. I'd be disappointed with that. You're 100 points ahead on the Nico throw. The comeback needs to start somewhere. So Shaunenburgger down to 153. So 56 for Heinrich Shaunenburgger after 18 darts. He's played well. He's played very well in this leg. Just make sure of the big 16. Tops now for Heinz. I'm almost a little bit surprised. Yeah, he finds it first dart in hand. I'm surprised on 48 last time he went 16 for double 16. Again, mentioned this before. I don't think there's any problem in his depth of dart. Hits a lot of trebles. Again, he's in the trebs. Heinrich Shaunenburgger, ruthless treble hitter. I think he's perhaps just increased the tempo of his play ever so slightly, which is always a sign that a player's feeling content, feeling happy. Just in the last leg and a half, he's found a little bit of rhythm. And Nico just seems to have lost it. So advantage Heinz here for me for the game. He's now just moved into bookies' favouritism for me. Another 140 from Heinrich Shaunenburgger. It will be Nico with the throw in the last leg, if we are to go all the way. Again, brilliant leg from Heinrich Shaunenburgger. Just stay straight. That's all he needed to do there. 120 after 12. He's 250 points ahead. Just not enough. I think Heinz gets a dart at tops here. I really do. Oh, cursed. Sorry, Heinz. It's a good recovery dart, though. Has he miscounted? Oh, has he missed big 15 by 3 sections? I hope it's a miscount. And I hope he leaves tops here, rather than going 6 or 10, which is... Okay, does leave double 16 again. Oh, finds it. This man can find any double first dart in hand. That's 2 from 2. On his last 2 attempts at double. We'll ignore the darts in the first and second leg. From leg 2 onwards, Heinrich Shaunenburgger has turned it on. And I see no other winner in this game than Heinrich Shaunenburgger. Is that in? I reckon it's just fat 20. 45 it is. Can Nico keep it together? He looks a pretty composed young man from what I've seen. There's no head shaking, there's no flailing. looks to keep his emotions in check pretty well, which isn't always the case with young players. That's a good dart. Certainly using a batter pair of flights. So Heinz, can he just stay straight? I feel he'll keep finding troubles in this leg, as he does take the lead on the scoreboard for the first time in this final leg. That's unfortunate from Heinz, just low with the target, really has to switch. Really has to switch. You couldn't see any of that trouble to any Heinz. I mean, it's a well-thrown dart, it's a tightly grouped dart, but you're grouping it into two darts that aren't in the treble. Stubborn darts from Heinz Shaunenburgger. But he is now ahead on the scoreboard. He has stolen the darts. Great last dart, great last dart. How he's worked over the top from that one, I don't know. He does have quite a high point of release, but he's not a tall man. But he somehow managed to just flight it over that low first dart. 154 left. 3 big numbers is good for me here. Mentioned it before, I'll mention it again. Okay, not a disaster. 99 left. One thing I can't believe I haven't mentioned yet, having watched 7 legs of Heinz Shaunenburgger darts, is the 3-pronged flights. It's taken me 7 legs of Heinz Shaunenburgger to realise he uses 3-pronged flights. You don't see those very often. If anyone knows any professional player or SDC player who uses 3-prongers, please let me know. They look a bit like rowing boat oars, don't they? Those 3-prongers. Connor Scott is the only person I can think of. Professional who uses 3-pronged stems. 3-pronged flights, sorry. Anyway, enough talk of prongs. Heinz Shaunenburgger will be thinking about tops. Ooh, that's a wild dart. 42 left. Oh, he's missed the board. What's going on here? Doesn't get a dart. Bit of finish line fever from Heinz. There was certainly a lot of variety in those darts. 96 from Nico. Loads of options here. Just zoom the camera out and hope for the best mark. 71 left. Ooh. It's not good setup play in the end. That last dart. He'll be ruining if Heinz lets him in. Double 18. Just working closer. Can he make the last small adjustment? Yes, he can. Heinz Shaunenburgger. What a comeback. He was 2-0 down. He was playing some pretty ordinary stuff. He was going left, was going right. Struggling to keep straight, but in the last 3 legs, Heinz Shaunenburgger, I'm not joking, has turned it on and produced a little spell of quality there that I think could see him really test the top couple in this group. Of course he'll have a tricky game against Bailey McNamara to come. But that's a game that I don't think he should fear on the basis of those last 3 legs. Heinz Shaunenburgger gets the win, 3 legs to 2. That was a good game. I thought but it wasn't. It was good.
Good. Until a puncture. Good game.
Hello, welcome back. Game number 6. Angela Heinrich against Dalman. Dalman's looked very, very sharp so far. Sometimes I wonder how seriously, how motivated he is for stage play. And today, he's played very well in his first 2 games. As for Angela, she was a little bit lucky in that first game against Bailey. She was at least as good a player. Didn't get the results. She had too much punch in Shaunenburgger in the second game. Behind put a much better display. Now that's it. Quickly have a look in now around boards.
100.
Players and how the seeds getting on. Luca Groudon's yesterday's winner. He has played all 3 of his group stage games and won all 3. Likewise, Dominic Ferrero, he's already finished his group stage campaign. Games, 3 games. Ferrero. Belly's currently 2 from 2. Alex Belmont, 2 wins from 2 games. 8. Beat McNamara will be topping group 12. That's a bit of a surprise. Staring down the barrel of the log. Fine.
Game shot.
Real nice with it. I'm gonna throw out a comparison with who I think Luca's Dalman was a little bit like. Okay, I think the player I'm going to compare it to has a little bit of a backswing. Reminds me of Scott Taylor. Just a little bit of similarities in the throw. Scott Taylor's 2 darts in times today. That's Angela Heinrich. Count myself. Dalman scoring this well. Downstairs. Maybe call it 2 lines, we'll just go for that. Now can't leave the finish, good triple lines, triple 18. No. He was thinking about triple 12. No, he wasn't. Slow. Good success last time. Okay. Now 5 for Dalman.
Game shot.
Yeah, last dart in hand again. That's a very frustrating feeling to be stood behind. Feels like 5 should be harder to hit than that. Dalman's made it incredibly easy on occasions now. Double 5 secures the break throw. He's to it again. Third 180 on the day. A few little squares on the walk back there. So he's a particularly sweary kind of guy, Luca. He's a very emotions, very tightly wrapped. Occasionally can throw us towards that crowd a bit, can't he? Occasionally can just let me occasionally solid. Really not afraid to get 2 trebles in there. Leg from Angela, she's going to leave the finish after 15. Saying that. She does it. Way after the first not leaving the finish. 182. Okay, this has suddenly got a little bit messy. I think it'll be treble 7. He really likes tops. Treble 7 here.
Yeah, dude.
2. Did he need to go that rate? Certainly complimentary to Angela, and she's going to get a dart, double 18.
Game shot.
Finds double 18. What a combination check out that is from Angela Heinrich. Smiles from Lucas Dalman. I don't think it's him throwing first. Is it? Angela Heinrich off. She did pull off. My mistake. I thought Lucas quickly just gone months away. This is where the loser of the previous leg throws first in the next leg. I think that might be the first. It's an 80 plus checkout on the live stream. I'm going to say it's the highest checkout on the live stream. I don't think we'll have a ton of close. Dalman's completely choose my judgment on that one. Speaking of highest checkouts, we had a 170 finish yesterday from Jochen Groudens. What was our highest finish today? We had 158 on Adrian Draper. We had a 138 from Jochen Groudens and a 132 from Johannes Grich. Nice big finishes there. Okay, as far as that last start wide. 75 remaining. Byron, two trouble visit. She was kissing between those two. Heinz extrapolating. What a switch that is. She's having a Heinz Shaunenburgger period now. She can't miss Trebs. Set to play. Both pushing each other to new levels here. Yeah. Brilliant at 134. Let's see now. 3 big missed numbers. It's 108. 4 left. Oh, it's a dark wall. This is teasing.
Maybe transgression.
25. I reckon that was a deliberate big one.
Game short match.
Lucas Dalman does seal the game in the end all the way. Angela Heinrich.
Ja,
Just at the right time. It's a little late finish to that game. She couldn't quite do enough.
Okay.
Very It's always you, Mark. You're the overseer of all this. People on YouTube don't like talking about the darts, they just want criticising commentary or language or audio or quality of cameras or some people just like talking about this. Hello and welcome back to Bailey McNamara's third group stage game. He's currently sat with 1 win and 1 loss. Ooh, wait, is that right? Or is he done 2 wins? I need to get my head in the group stage again. I was right. Bailey McNamara, 2 games, 1 win, 1 loss. Beat Angela Heinrich in the first game, 3 legs to 2. Then lost to Luca Dalman, of course, in his second game. If you're looking to put on a good performance here against Nico Shidiger, who has shown patches of quality, but it was blown away in the end by Shaunenburgger, who came from 2-0 down to reel off 3 unbelievable legs. So an obvious statement, but Bailey needs a win here. And I think he just needs a good performance. I think he's just feeling a little bit exasperated with how he's playing right now. Good darts. Everything's just looking a little bit of effort right now for Bailey, isn't it? Just needs to lock in, concentrate on this game, take it score by score. Let's put the bad darts and bad visits behind him. That's good treble 19 hitting. Show some of the quality that he's obviously capable of. Another turn from Bailey. Just having a little look at what events Bailey's been playing at recently. He's been playing a little bit of Vault stuff in the UK, ADC stuff in the UK, which is how players qualify for the ADC Championships, ADC World Championships, which were held yesterday, and for the Moda Super Series. I'm seeing a lot of sort of very similar numbers and similar averages from Bailey, sort of regardless of how well he's doing. Sort of his first 9 at that sort of low 70s point, occasionally slightly higher. His overall average sitting around the 60 mark, again sometimes a little bit higher. So I feel as though it feels as though he has more in the locker than the performances he's shown so far. So perhaps we'll see a little bit of the stuff that he produced yesterday. A couple of games in the 70s. Numbers certainly weren't a problem for Bailey yesterday. Obviously it was the wins in the group stage really that dictated his day and resulted in being in the secondary competition, the Consolation knockout. If you're not aware, is for all players that finish 3rd or 4th or 5th in groups of 5. The top 2 in each group qualify for the main knockout competition. So Bailey now is on double 4 for a 2-leg lead. Look to be 2 good guides, in the sense that if he hit the darts, he would have found the target. Just makes the bed that slight bit bigger, because if you hit the barrel of the darts, it will deflect in. Ah, perfect dart from Nico Shidiger. Lovely 2-dart combination, 16 tops, boom, boom. Again, Shidiger, just like Shaunenburgger, has had no problem with the depth of his darts, has found tops very well, has found treble 20 very well. It's just wayward darts that has really been his undoing. Nice darts from Bailey. Perhaps he needs even longer points. That's happened a few times now. He's had 2 in. And the third dart, I often think some players' third dart can like ricochet upwards, ricochet to the side. He's had a lot of unfortunate third dart ricochets. I've seen all the bull hitters have been speaking to Marcel Guga. He's been attracting a lot of attention from, as he always does, from outside players with his 68mm points. I had a throw of his darts yesterday for the first time. It was an exciting experience. I quite enjoyed it. I was amazed by how straight I was throwing them. But they are very difficult to control. And just unusual to play with. But not as horrible as I thought they might be. .185 for Bailey. Good. I'm glad you went out of ball there and not 15. It seems like everyone in the world of darts now just wants to leave the big fish and just hit the big fish. Of course, Ricky Evans gave it a particularly nice big fish against Stefan Belmont in the Grand Slam of Darts. For anyone who hasn't seen that particular jiggly celebration, you should go out and check Ricky Evans giving it some on stage. Oh, Nico, did you need to do that? Bailey's on 149. 3 big numbers, man. 3 big numbers. Bailey McNamara 149. 70 left. Okay, pressure's now applied. Bailey's now favourite for me. Oh, he's gone out a rinner. Okay, 68. Leaves tops. Which is the same target. Bailey has opted to leave. And for the second time in this group stage, he's had a dart at tops and he's fired it low into 5 or 1. Nico misses his chances there. And Bailey punishes 19 for double 10 to secure a breaker throw. I think Nico will be really disappointed with that. He had 6 darts from 75. Great first start from Nico. A good day so far for Anch Sood. 3 games, 3 wins. Slightly disappointing day for Anch Sood yesterday. I can't exactly remember who he lost to. Let me find out. Of course, it's been a great 6 months for Anch. We talked about him yesterday. His debut on the Euro Tour in Switzerland. Which I hope lots of viewers on YouTube were tuning in for. And on Swiss Sports TV. Yeah, Anch Sood lost to Thomas Eichmann 4-2 yesterday in the last 32. A slightly surprising result. Eichmann averaged 80 So certainly played well. But yeah, disappointing day for Antitude, just reaching the last 32. Nico is on 60 and he doesn't get a dart from 60 again. Will he be made to pay by Bailey McNamara? Double 10. Oh, they're right on the wire. Both kissing the wire. But it'll count for nothing. If Nico hits the same target, he doesn't. And it's Bailey back for the match for double 10. And that's a surprising miss. Ah, Nico doesn't punish. Bailey taking his time. I don't see him missing again. And he doesn't. Does wrap it up. He gave Nico plenty of chances in that game. But eventually Bailey was the one to hold it together and secure his second win in the group stage. Welcome back to SDC Tour Event 20. We're still live from the group stages. Watching now the game between Heinrich Shaunenburgger and Luca Dalman. Heinrich Shaunenburgger finished that game really well against Nico in his previous game. And if he can replicate some of that latter game form here against Lucas, then he certainly has a chance. Our group so far is nicely poised. We've got Luca Dalman at the top with 3 games, 3 wins. Then got Bailey McNamara in a clear second. He's on 2 wins. And then Angela Heinrich and Heinrich Shaunenburgger both on 1 win as things stand. So both Lucas and Bailey will be hoping that Heinrich Shaunenburgger doesn't get the win in this game. Nico Shidiger is out of the group. He's on no wins from his 3 games played. But I believe it is still possible for all 4 of the other players to still qualify. Heinrich Shaunenburgger, unlucky. That leaves 70. Lots of options here. Treble 18 it was, yeah, 52 left. So advantage Shaunenburgger here. First leg. Dalman now on 83. Won't be getting the pop. That's just 40 scored. Shaunenburgger back for 52. He was hitting every double he chose to leave at the end of the last game. Opted for 12 tops there, I believe. Misses the single 12. That now leaves double 16. That's unlucky from Heinrich Shaunenburgger. A little bit careless, missing the first dart at the big 12. Will Dalman make him pay? A few little readjustments here. I'm not sure if he didn't quite get the grip on the first dart right, or he didn't quite get the speed of the pullback right. It was all a little bit odd. Tell you what's not odd. Heinrich Shaunenburgger continuing his excellent form. That's 3 legs on the bounce now for Heinrich Shaunenburgger across his last 2 games. Heinz really is running on beans right now. And is this 2 trebles in from Heinrich Shaunenburgger? 1, 2, 5. Excellent darts again from Heinz. Not exaggerating when I say this run of form from Heinz right now is, I'm sure, as good as he has ever played in the SDC. Another treble. 95 again. It's a good score from Heinz. He'll be taking that all day long on the Lucas Dalman throw. Got himself 30 points ahead. Dalman does fire back with a ton. He just lifted over the top of that dart. Oh, well, he did, but in doing so, slipped into the treble 1. Loads of room in there for Dalman. Does just come away with the 140. That leaves 69 for Dalman. Lots of options here. Finds the treble 19, so that leaves double 6. Which he goes miles inside of. I think Dalman generally has very good board management. Okay, we maybe question that decision to on 61 to go treble 19. Perhaps you'd question this decision as well. Maybe it'll be 2 for double 2. It's not. Maybe now it'll be 2 for double 2. Is 2 for double 2. Ooh, he's busted his score, okay. Can Heinz give him a scare? Oh my goodness me, first dart in. follow it. That is really unfortunate. What a perfect first dart that is. Look at it. In the words of Big Jake, look at it. Look at that. Now decisions again for Dalman. Are we double twoing? Are we double threeing? With first dart, attacking double three, and in it goes. One leg apiece. So Heinz, with the throw in this game, kicks us off with another two-treble visit. I've been really impressed by Heinz Shaunenburgger. I want to put this performance in context. Heinz Shaunenburgger throughout the 2025 season. I'm going to have a look at the leaderboard. Not just for this event, I want the whole tour leaderboard. Here we go. Filter it to 3-dart average. Heinz Shaunenburgger. So Heinz Shaunenburger's accumulative running average over the 2025 season is 46.7. How many events is that across? He has only actually played 2 other SDC events this year, besides events 19 and 20. He played on the 20th of April, was his last event. Only once did he average above 55? 56. There is one game out of the 13 games he played that weekend. As Lucas Dalman is literally just tossing them away. We praised his mental strength in that game against Bailey McNamara, but literally just tossing those darts into the board. Without a care in the world. Heinz Shaunenburgger just hit 60, but he's 200 points ahead. If Dalman just recomposes. Easy one. This leg really isn't over. Heinz Shaunenburgger's playing well, but of course anyone can miss. Anyone can miss 3 in hand at the outer ring. We've seen it before. Oh, perfect last dart. Perfect last dart. Had 2 on the top wire. Used it expertly. So yes, Heinz Shaunenburgger has only averaged over 55 once this year in the SDC. We're now seeing him averaging in the 60s. Unlucky. I was about to say taking the lead against one of our top 8 seeds in Lucas Dalman. And he will be back for double 16. Dalman is now on a double. But Heinz Shaunenburgger has a chance to take the lead here. Double 16. Still room in my eyes. Has he crept that in? Hausen just inside. And gives a little gunshot to his head. He's a frustrated figure, but I don't see this going. Oh, what bad timing from me. To back against Lucas Dalman. What a steal. He was throwing darts away in the middle portion of that leg. But pulled it together at the right time. It was the treble 18 on 130 last dart in hand to set up the 36. Which he then converted last dart in hand. As Heinz Shaunenburgger certainly not lying down and accepting this defeat. Starts with the 1-2-5. From Dalman. darts from Shaunenburgger. I'm almost expecting him to find a treble. Yeah, I think he's expecting it of himself. Always good to see a player with such high demands and high expectations of themselves. Really should be 2-1 ahead in this game. Perfect first start again from Heinz. He's in again. Another 2 treble visit from Heinz Shaunenburgger. Dalman comes firing back. Finds a 1-2-5 of his own. Both players averaging over 100 in the leg. Heinz with the slight advantage on Dalman's throw. Can find a treble. Oh. Just lost the depth there at the wrong time. There was a bit of a flyer into the high portion of 20. That's only 64. Getting a nice little audience building up in the back of this one. Could be an upset. If Shaunenburgger could take us all the way. Ooh, I don't know what he's going for the last start there. Was it out of ball? He might not have to ponder much longer. Dalman on tops for the match. Pulls it low. Shaunenburgger will be back. Should be big 17 to begin. There it is. Now tops. That's low. Now for double 10. Finds double 10. Heinz Shaunenburgger takes us all the way. With double 10 last night in hand. Now then, folks. Heinz Shaunenburgger throwing for the match. Wow. Wow. What are those first 2 darts from Heinz Shaunenburgger? You can see him in the background. He's flailing, he's flapping, he needs to concentrate here. He's got a huge chance. He's got the throw. 1-leg shootout against Dalman. He's been the better player in my eyes. Dalman cutting. A pretty worried figure here. Great last out treble yet again from Heinz Shaunenburgger. Running out of compliments for this man. As I say, the average is 65. The man has only averaged once above 55 in all 13 games he's played in the SDC this year. This is a much improved performance from the last time we've seen him. But there's still work to be done. Again, the arms flail. And Dalman, again, just tosses the last 2 darts away. He's in this leg. He's 80 points behind, but Heinz Shaunenburgger's not looked the same calm and collected figure that he has up to this point. Again, it's treble-less from Dalman. He's wilting here, Dalman. He's the group leader in this group, and this will only be bad news for Bailey McNamara if Heinz Shaunenburgger is to get over the line. Again from Dalman. Shaunenburgger really in the driving seat now. 100 points ahead. It's okay. In my mind, just keep 3 straight. Oh, which yet again he's failed to do. That really is a weakness of his game. He's obviously progressed from the last time we've seen him. But to keep progressing even further, just needs to cut out the amount of 1s and 5s from his game. See Dalman snatch those darts out of the board in real anger. He's still looking a bit dejected in the background here, Dalman. If he can find a treble, he's really not out of this. Just 43. Still advantage with Shaunenburgger. Does he get a dart here to seal it? You're thinking treble 18, surely. Goodness me, that's wild. Oh, where's he gone there with that last dart? Just, consecutive poor visits from Shaunenburgger. The pressure on both it's feeling enormous. Shaunenburgger goes the more conventional route. We saw Nico go outer inner. Shaunenburgger on tops. Has massively lost the depth that time. There's certainly some finishing line nerves here for Shaunenburgger. Clearly has not been in this position regularly. Dalman will leave 44 if he's to return, but Shaunenburgger will have 3 more match starts. Double 10. That's inside, up for double 5. And he's completely lost the depth on double 5, last start in hand, just as he had on tops the turn before. Dalman double 8. And it's sealed. Wow, what a disappointing last leg from a Heinz Shaunenburgger point of view. 33 darts. But it wasn't enough to hold through. Dalman breaks. And all but secures top spot in this group. Got a feel for Heinz Shaunenburgger. His chances of qualification now very much resting on the result of Bailey in his next game. So, welcome back to our penultimate group stage game. Nico Shidiger versus Angela Heinrich. Nico currently without a win in the group stages, so he is out of the race for qualification. In the driving seat at the moment is Bailey McNamara with 2 wins. He will need to beat Heinrich Shaunenburgger, or if he loses, picking up 2 legs would be sufficient. So Bailey McNamara just needs needs 2 legs in his game against Heinrich Shaunenburgger. Possibly, depending on the outcome of this game, if Angela is to win 3-0. But let's see, let's sit back and enjoy what's hopefully a better performance from Nico. We've seen moments of quality. Just hasn't quite been good or consistent enough in this game, in any of the games he's played. There's been times when he's looked very likely in and around the treble, and then others where he just kind of goes missing for a turn or 2. It's Angela in control of leg 1. She's got down to 56 after 18 darts. And Nico is on 149. Angela on top is for leg 1, now for double 10, which he secures. Good check out there from Angela Heinrich. She goes 1-0 up in this race to 3. As we mentioned, this will be the penultimate group stage game. Last game will feature Bailey McNamara and Heinrich Shaunenburgger. It will be a straight shootout. Stay tuned for that one in about 10 minutes' time. We'll have a quick look around the boards. Ronnie Ungertham looks as though he's secured his qualification from Group 32. Sven Krodolfer, who we saw struggling in the group stages yesterday, he looks to be doing better today. He's currently in a share of the lead on board 28. Timmy Geyser, who had a good day yesterday, I believe topped his group yesterday as well, is currently top of Group 22. So too is the Touche, 4 games, 4 wins for the Touche today. Fabian Shaw and Alex Juncker will be going through on board 20. Johannes Gumic, I think, has secured his qualification from group number 17. Three players with 3 wins in the Marcel Guga, Patrick Barberli and Ollie Howard group. It'll be Barberli missing out on a leg difference. Roger Hurtig is here. Of course, Roger played on the Swiss Euro Tour back in 2024, pulling off perhaps the biggest upset I've ever seen in darts. Ryan Meikle 5, Roger Hurtig 6. It was an incredible game for a number of reasons. An unbelievable game. But Hurtig has not shown anything like that performance or quality in 2025. Angela Heinrich 150. She's in control of this second leg. Shidiger 188. Really only a ton or more mustard. Here for Nico, and it's just 40. Again, no big treble. 105 for Angela. Okay, just 37. Oh, just 23. Slip. $17 would leave tops. There's big 17. Tops for Angela. We saw perhaps what's the most impressive checkout in the group stages from Angela Heinrich. Checked out 90. Against Lucas Dalman. That leaves double 5 for Nico. Treble 1, treble 19, double 18 from Angela. Excellent checkout. She's now on double 10. And now for double 5. Both players. Double 5. And Nico pulls it inside. Bad news for Nico, as he still hunts for his first win. And Angela grabs up the second leg with the minimum of fuss. As Nico just with 3 scored there. So Angela Heinrich looks as though she'll be running out a 3-0 winner. So let's have a look how that would leave this group and what Bailey McNamara has to do to qualify. As it looks like all bull hitters will be going through into the main draw knockout. So if Angela Heinrich wins 3 legs to 0, she'll be on 2 wins from her 4 games. And her leg difference will be +2. But leg difference won't matter. If Bailey McNamara wins, he will qualify. And if he loses, he will be out. It's almost as simple as that. Heinrich Shaunenburgger, if he wins 3 legs to 0, he would leapfrog Bailey McNamara. A 3-1 win would also leapfrog him. So Heinrich Shaunenburger's only chance of qualification is to win 3-0 or 3-1. So Bailey would just need 2 legs. Good 140 from Angela. She closes in. Another victory. She's played well. I've been impressed with Angela throughout this group. Been consistent, been steady, just looked reliable. Been reliable on the outer ring. Has consistently found trebles. She's a very good treble 20 hitter. Again, a much improved player. Interesting group for lots of reasons, this one. It's seen some interesting matchups. We've had some interesting games, despite what some of the scorelines might suggest. And Nico's more than played his part in a couple of those games, but looks incredible. increasingly like he will be going winless. Can he finish us off with a 2-treble visit? He can't. So Angela, double 10. And what would be the end of her campaign? Angela Heinrich finds double 5, last night in hand. Secures her second win of the group. But it won't be enough for qualification.
Green side.
So welcome back to the final group stage game here from our round robin coverage of SDC Event 20. Heinrich Shaunenburgger versus Bailey McNamara. Pretty simple equation for Bailey: win and he will qualify for the knockouts. Heinrich Shaunenburgger needs to win 3-0 or 3-1, I believe, if he is to qualify. Heinrich Shaunenburgger has been a different player the last 2 games. He started this group pretty slowly, but in the last 2 games he's really turned his form around. Came from 2-0 behind to beat Nico. Went 2-1 up on Luca's Dalman and looked the better player. Should have won that last leg decider. Let it slip away from him at the end. A bit of finish line fever, if I'm honest, from Heinz. Didn't look as though we knew how to get over the line. His tempo changed. The depth of his darts was all over the place. In the end, he threw 30 darts in that leg and couldn't secure victory. It's Heinz that started the better of the 2 players in this one. Mentioned at the start, Bailey seemed to get better the more he played yesterday. Started his group stage slowly in yesterday's event, but picked up some good wins in the Consolation event. Good turn there from Bailey, but Heinz is in. with a treble of his own. Good visit from Heinz. 74 left. Okay. It's 47 left. He's missed the big number again. Been a bit of a theme of this group, hasn't it? I'd say relatively, it's been a high quality group. There's been a lot of trebles. The doubling's been okay. The doubling's been better than yesterday's comparative group. But there's been a lot of big missed numbers in checkout situations. Shaunenburgger looking to put that behind him. 8-8. It's on the outside wire. Bailey's back for 68. That leaves tops. Just struggled to get it up there. As Heinz makes no mistake. 1 leg to 0, Shaunenburgger. Yeah, really unusual, and I can only think of Thomas Jungens as the other player who does this when they set their throw like Heinz does, and then raises his elbow at the last minute. You think he's set, and then all of a sudden his elbow just raises before he goes to throw. Even more accentuated, I think, on the streaming screen on YouTube. In live, it's a little bit less obvious. But it certainly is an interesting technique. But he's got it working for him at the moment. As I say, putting it into context, he's only played 2 other SDC weekends this year, Heinz Shaunenburgger. So he's also a relative newcomer to these events. Of course, Bailey and the Bull Hitters, first time out in Switzerland. I doubt he'll have had a day with as many darts games played as he did yesterday. I think including his doubles run over 10 games played by Bailey yesterday. Good last out travel from Bailey. Puts him in control of leg number 2. Leading 67 after 15. Very little pressure from Heinz coming back in this one. That leaves double 15. Okay. So double 15 for Bailey for 1 apiece. There it is, first out in hand. No dramas. I'd say the difference between these two players when they've missed, I think when Bailey's missed darts at doubles, they've generally been conducive, or they've generally been well thrown darts. I think when he misses, he doesn't miss by much on the outer ring. Heinz can be a little bit more unpredictable. When he's had darts to win matches, he's missed by long margins. When he misses, it suggests that his whole technique has kind of been inflicted by tension in the arm or nerves or thoughts of finishing the game. Perhaps thoughts of beating a player like Luca Dalman. Good 2 treble visit from Bailey. It's been Heinz that's been the king of 2 trebles in this group. But Bailey in the driving seat. Another good visit from Bailey. As we see, his bull hitter companion in the background there. The affectionately named Welsh Jesus. So Bailey in control of leg number 3. Maybe Heinz just having a bit of darts fatigue creeping in. Mention it time and time again. It's such an important factor in these long group stages, in these long days of darts. 65 for Bailey. He'll be back 91. Heinz hasn't left to finish. He needs to be careful here. Another stray dart. Okay, has left to finish. Bailey for 74. That leaves double 16. It's one of them. So I'll click on them all just in case. 157 for Heinz. Surely not. Surely not. 78. Good effort from Heinz. Took an age getting those darts out of the board. Will it make a difference? Bailey McNamara busts. Second dart goes inside. That's a lapse in concentration. Heinz. Now for double 10. Leaves it on the outside wire. Both players with chances here. This really is Heinz's last chance saloon. Going 2-1 down. He's bust again. Bailey with back-to-back busts into the 16. As we watch him stew in the background here. But will be back to the board as Heinz Shaunenburgger misses more chances. Bailey made sure he put that one nowhere near the 16 section. In the end, does wrap up the double. That's 2 legs to 1 to Bailey. This hasn't been a thriller, but he won't care. I think that has now all but secured his qualification to the knockouts. I think Heinz will be a threat in the Consolation. If he can play to this level consistently, if he can not let his performance dip too sharply, or if after the hour or so break between the group stages and the knockouts, he can continue to operate at this level. It's a good 45, as far as 45s go from Heinz Shaunenburgger. Again, just into the 1 and 5. Unlucky from Bailey there. The more I'm watching of Bailey's performances, he's a good player, and he's had some very good individual visits. But the more I think about it, he has struggled using darts that are on the top wire of the treble 20 bed that you would think would be conducive to finding trebles. Likewise, when he has trebles in 1 or 2, he hasn't hit a 180 today, and he hasn't particularly been ever so effective at using guides that he's had. Which I would expect when you watch professional players, or when you watch, the likes of Belmont. If he has a dart on the top wire of treble 20, you are expecting 100 or 140. And more often than not, he does oblige. I just wonder how many times you could say the same for a player like Bailey. That leaves 90. That leaves double 18. What would be a lovely combination to finish. It's not there. He will be back unless Heinz can finish the 170. It was a finish that Felix Schiertz was obsessed with yesterday. Another two treble visit from Heinz. He is the king of two trebles. But it may not matter. Bailey McNamara, double 18 for the match. Over to double 9. Oh, and he's put them outside. Okay, the game continues. The game continues. Heinz Shaunenburgger on 49. He struggled with big number hitting. Goes inside the treble ring, but that he won't mind. Oh, misses double 8. Squanders two opportunities there. Bailey double 9 for the match. Finds it last out in hand. And Bailey McNamara rights the wrongs of yesterday. And he will be qualifying for the main draw knockout alongside both other bull hitter players, Dan Coates and Ollie Howard. You'll be seeing one of those, I suspect, in the last 64 in around about half an hour's time. So stay tuned for our knockout coverage coming up shortly.
Oh, I've suggested it more than once. Do you want Belmont to win at even money today? Would you be on or not? Would you? He picks and chooses his events. He picks and chooses his events. Of course not.
31, Frey Matthias. Vor 32, Koginski Rafa. Vor 16, Uli Steve.
Ja, das tut mir auch.
Die Hübschen drinnen stehen, okay.
Wir sind die Hübschen.
Ach du Scheiße. Kann ich bitte andere Spieler haben?
Wenn man das 13 kann, das ist gut zum Rechnen.
Hey, hör auf Scheissdreck machen, ich sag. Hey, wenn du Scheissdreck machst, dann sage ich plötzlich No-Score. Ich bin der Schiedsrichter.
Das ist alles gut, ja.
Che c'è freddo?
Ich hab das
Devo massaggiare, ti faccio dei massaggi. Aspetta che devo toccare di nuovo le palle. 100 tempo.
Das kann ich nicht mehr. Ja, die Frage ist gut vor, gell?
Das siehst du nicht.
Ah nein, das ist...
Gut, wir können es schon sehen, wenn ich die Kamera runter tue. Das Gesicht, das niemand gesehen. Ich sage, wenn wir parat sind. Ne?
Ich glaube noch lange noch nicht bereit.
Wie lange dürfen wir einspielen? Jetzt
Ja.
ist die Beschränkung.
Also gut, noch 3 Darts je. Jetzt hat es eine Beschränkung. Weißt du, machen eigentlich können.
Die erste Zufahrt für den David
Ja, ja.
Hello and welcome back to the knockout stages of SDC Tour Event 20. Time now for the last 64.
Also, tut ihr.
Just going to quickly preview a couple of games that we're not watching.
Outside. Also,
In the
das
top
ist
half of the draw, you've got Jochen Groudens against
Also,
Lars
das ist ein
Sen.
Dribble.
Winner of that will play Ronnie Ungtham or Valentin
Nein, das
Tagan.
nicht.
Also in the top
Ja,
half of the
kann
draw,
man
you've got
sagen, mal-
Ant
sagen
Sood
mal-
against Bailey McNamara
Okay.
of the Bull Hitters,
32,
who we saw qualify in second from the group we were covering on the live stream. We have Liam Mendelorent against Dominic Jochum, also in the top half of the draw. Switching our attention to the bottom half of the draw, you've got Alex Fellman
89.
in a nice little section on his own there.
keep the outlaw.
Potentially would meet Stefan Belmont in the quarterfinals. Belmont and Howard could meet in the
29.
last 16. Partners yesterday, of course, for the pairs event. Also got Karsten Hoffman in the bottom half, along with Roger Hertig against Christoph Schumann as a last 64 game.
26.
And Lucas Dalman also lingering in that bottom half of the draw. As we turn our attention to the streaming board game.
Hey, sorry. Darum läuft auf Wien, schlägt das Mikro lang.
Bit of confusion here. Here is Rito Fischer. No confusion about that. And I'm assuming he qualified second in his group. Let's find out.
Hey, das könnt ihr nicht bringen. Oh, fanculo. 49. Ich kann mich nicht erholen. Ich habe Tränen in den Augen. Ich habe Tränen in den Augen.
Rito Fischer actually topped the group. Oh, my mistake. He came second in the group. He lost to Alex Feldman, 4 legs to 3. In what was effectively a shootout in the last game of that group. So he's finished second in the group. That means Antonio Politsena topped his group. Antonio Politsena had to play
28.
Patrick Frank, Pascal Zeller, Patrick Strabel, and Gianluca Caruso,
41.
winning all of those 4 games. His averages weren't particularly impressive. So on the balance of things, I'd start this game at about evens.
78.
Not a lot between them. Antonio Polizzena's has been around in the SDC for a long
26.
time. He's played a lot of games. I like that little feature, the tour leaderboard. I'm going to try and bring that back up
66.
for you now.
$140.
Let's just go through a few of the stats of these 2 players. I also recognise Rito Fischer.
$92.
He's certainly played in the SDC before. And he sets up 32. After 24 darts, not been the best scoring leg from either. That's 61 from Antonio Polizzena, 82 left.
$62.
Okay. Surprised he's gone 20s there.
Game
Matters
shot.
not, Rito Fischer takes the first leg.
$52.
So I have the tour leaderboard open here.
44.
Antonio Polizzena is 89th on the overall ranking of 198 players.
45.
And his accumulative average is less than 50, is the standout factor for me.
36.
I don't believe this is across the whole season, no. It's not across
43.
the whole season. Perhaps unrepresentative, but it is across an earlier SDC event.
180.
As Antonio Polizzena finds our first 180 of this last 64 game. As I was talking down his chances in this game,
140.
followed up by a 1040 from Rito Fischer. Is the game now just springing into a bit of life?
66.
Good trouble there from Antonio Polizzena. Slightly unsure as to the disruption of the rhythm there from Rito Fischer.
97.
229. Even a 180 wouldn't leave you a double. He started 19s, found the treble. Has to be 20s here, okay.
42.
80 left for Antonio. Treble 19 finds it. Bull for Rito Fischer. Good effort. Always an impressive effort if you get a dart double from 132. It's a shot that pros leave awfully regularly. Big 20. He knows what he's doing here. Oh.
25.
He knew what he was trying to do there. That's a poor dart from Rito Fischer. 13 remaining. That leaves double 4. Oh,
No
goodness
score.
me. He's made a hash of this. Missed the big number, then missed the section on the double. Polizzena for tops. Again, it's catching. We saw an awful lot
35.
of missed big numbers, missed big segments throughout our board coverage. He's gone different MO this time. 13 for double 10, now for double 5.
28.
Goes inside. Politsena for 10s. Again, it's a missed big number. Down for double 2.
18.
On the inside wire, it's been a poor start from Politsena. Besides that 180, there really has been a bit of a lack of conviction from who is our group winner. We have a house-off situation, which doesn't last long. Antonio Politsena finds it. Finds the double 1. For a leg in which he hit a 180, gets his just rewards.
26.
Thanks to all those of you still watching on YouTube.
66.
We had lots of support and lots of comments on the live stream yesterday.
26.
I can see a comment there on YouTube asking about how the bull hitters are getting on. For anyone who's still not aware,
59.
bull hitters are out in Switzerland this weekend. They have been playing in every event possible. Singles, doubles, back again for the singles today.
39.
Event 20. With mixed fortunes, I think it'd be fair to say. Ollie Howard and Stefan Belmont perhaps
22.
inevitably won the doubles competition last night. Ollie Howard got to the... was it the last 16 or the last 8? He lost to Liam Mendel-Lawrence yesterday in what I believe was the
39.
last 16. Let me double check. No, quarterfinals. Lost to Liam Mendel-Lawrence in the
45.
quarterfinals. As for Dan Coates, he went out 2 rounds before in the last 32, losing to Karsten Hoffman.
47.
As for today's action, all 3 players, Dan, Bailey and Ollie, are in the main draw knockout.
25.
Dan Coates is currently 2-1 up on Salvatore Prudente. He's in a strong position over on board 22. Ollie Howard is 3-1 up on Kim Pluter. German player Kim Pluter.
77.
3-1 up, so Ollie Howard just 1 leg away. As Kim Pluter actually takes the 5th leg. It's 3 legs to 2. Ant Sud and Bailey McNamara in an
45.
absolute thriller. Last leg decider going on board number 8. Ant Sud's got the darts. Bailey has upped his level significantly. We saw low 60s from him in the
83.
group stages. He's averaging 79 after 6 legs. Can he pull a knockout win out of the bag
41.
in what would be his only knockout win in the SDC to date? Otherwise he would be returning back to England
58.
with 0 SDC knockout wins. Several less than my good self, Matt Travis. Who would have thought that? Ange Seed on 99 for
45.
victory. Bailey McNamara back on 153. I expect Ange to leave a double here, if I'm completely honest. 3 big numbers. I think Ange leaves tops.
49.
Ange leaves 54. Okay. McNamara on 153. Doesn't really take a big enough chunk
59.
out of it for me there, Bailey. He's still on 89. Anchsud will get 2 darts of that, I'm sure. I can see the game in the far corner of the room. Anchsud has missed.
37.
Bailey McNamara now on 89. I'm not sure what he's getting a dart at here, but he hasn't checked, I can tell that. Oh, he found a treble. Must have gone inside double 5 last dart. Anchsud races to the oche.
Game shot.
Misses with dart 1. I think he's going across to double 9. Misses with dart 2. I think he's missed with dart 3. Anchsud has missed 3 more. Bailey McNamara now for 5. To wrap up victory. Can he do it?
59.
Oh, he Can't. No, no handshakes, no sealement again from Bailey McNamara. So for anyone wondering how the bull hitter's getting on, I will have an answer for you in the next 10 seconds. Anchsud is at the board. I think going for double 4.
180.
And he is walking to the board and he's missed again. Anchsud. Bailey now to wrap this up. He
81.
seals this time. He hasn't. The game continues over on board 8. What an absolute thriller this would have been for the live stream. Apologies for ignoring Antonio Polizena
92.
and Rito Fischer. Somehow the game is still continuing on board 8. Anchsud, Bailey McNamara.
45.
I think I just missed again. Oh my goodness me, it's a house off. Both players on a house. What is going on? First up bust from Bailey. What is he doing?
41.
Not a nice position for either player. Anchsud now double 1.
28.
And he's gone inside as well. Second dart in hand. Oh no, he hasn't. He sealed it. He looked very despondent. Perhaps at the 12
31.
missed match darts. But it is Anchsud who eliminates Bailey McNamara. Our first bull hitter is out.
32.
In other news, Dan Coates will be into the last 32 again. He's beaten Salvatore Parente 4 legs to 1.
82.
Ollie Howard locked in a tussle 3 legs apiece with Kim Pluter. Ollie Howard on 10s for the match.
64. Oh, goodness, you okay?
As we'll turn our attention again back to the live stream board, Antonio Polizena is 2 legs to 1 up. He is turning the screw on Rito Fischer. This definitely shouldn't be inside.
12.
Rito Fischer a long way back. Still on 201.
28.
As Ollie Howard does secure victory against Kim Pluter. Pluto TV could be his nickname.
Game shot.
The channel, of course, for the Moda Super Series. As Antonio Polizena gets his 3rd leg on the board. So plenty of games reaching their conclusion at the moment. Jochen Grauden's a 4-0 victor. Liam Mendel Lawrence also 4-0 victory over Dominic Jochum. Belmont beats Sven Kradolfa by the same scoreline. Rock Bahor averaged 83. He'll be into the last 32. A very late entrance today from Rock Bahor. A little bit cheeky from Rock, messaging the night before. Cheeky boy, Rock Bahor. He's into the last 32, collecting some prize money. Roger Hertig beat Christoph Schumann 4 legs to 1. Alex Fellman beat Gianluca Caruso 4 legs to 1.
54.
Felix Schitz also into the last 32. He's won at 4 legs to 0. And Fabian Shaw and Patrick Ganter and Ronnie Youngerthumb all through to the last 32. All winning their games 4 legs to 1. Back to Rito Fischer.
99.
He's got the advantage here. On throw in the 5th.
41.
Good to see Antonio Polizena repping the SDC merchandise. He is a pivotal part of the SDC Helfer team.
80.
He was responsible for a lot of the administration of the events. Putting up the beautiful advertising
55.
and surround and benches and all other equipment you see in this venue. It was all done by players, helpers, friends of the SDC.
98.
98 there from Fischer, leaves tops, good darts. as he's got plenty of time in this one, Fisher. Good last start treble.
78.
Antonio. 78 scored. Down Batan's finds
Game
it.
shot.
Dart Rito Fisher. Stays in the match. Good leg that. 20 dart hold. Very unlikely to be broken. I would argue in 18 darts by a player like Antonio Polizena. I'd say besides the top 8 players in the field.
29.
I'd say very few players are likely to break you in 18 or less.
11.
As Antonio Polizena in again.
125.
25. Is this where he just turns the screw?
$57.
I'm gonna say who Rito Fisher's throw reminds me of. Now, in no way is there any physical resemblance. He doesn't look like this person
80.
whatsoever. Besides the bald head, might be the only similarity. But the kind of rolling of the hand, like the rolling of the wrist back on itself, reminds me of John
30.
Henderson. For me, he throws a little bit like John Henderson. Doesn't have the rock like Henderson does. But if you just watch his sort of hand and forearm, for me it's very resemblant of Henderson. So the dart's almost coming like over the top of his fingers.
95.
It's quite an unusual technique.
$44.
Has a little bit of a fairy follow-through, I'd say, for a pretty big, strong man. His follow-through is a little bit light and a little bit gentle.
27.
To be my only criticism of his throw. You can see how his arm just sort of keeps going and going and going. I mean, his arm went straight to the sky on that
60.
second dart. Just a little bit inconsistent and a little bit too light. His follow-through for me, Antonio.
100.
As he's got time here, Polizena. I think that's two big 18s. 56 scored, I believe. It is. He'll be back for 68. All Fisher can really do is, yeah, there's a treble. Can he find another? Oh, he can't. That's a bad miss last start as well. Leaves 99. Not ideal. Double 16 before the match for Antonio Polizena.
36.
Feel he will get more chances. It's a difficult check out. Rito Fisher. Oh, doesn't even set up tops. Polizena 3 in hand for the match. And there it is. Game shot and the match.
And the match.
To Antonio Polizena. He went 1-0 down against Rito Fisher. Fisher then came back and 3-2, won that fifth leg with a nice 20 dart hold of throw. But in the end, Polizena had too much for Rito Fisher. And he'll be into the last 32. Stay with us shortly as we have just 3 games still in play. 2 games now in play from the last 64, where we will likely be watching either Dan Coates or Ollie Howard continue their progression through the tournament in the round of 32.
How's your leg?
It's better. Still got a Really? Meniscus as well? Not meniscus. ACL. Oh, okay. Well, just as bad. Thank you. You boys still in or? Oh no, I'm heading out. Yeah, I'm out. Then we're staying here. Yeah. You stick around for the one. Yep. Exactly. In a couple of rounds. I'll try and get it on here. I guess it wasn't far enough. Driving everything. Yeah, I mean, the drone scene. Right, I need to. Yeah, sure. Thanks for the picture. Thank you. You need to stand on this. Sure. I can't kneel down. That's I got to bend down. All right. Thank you guys. No worries. Thank you for that.
Do the same to you as you did to me. Every picture you see,
Cheers.
wife didn't see it. My wife said, okay, you can play better. But my wife is crazy.
Sounds good.
Welcome back, folks. It's time for the last 32 of SDC Tour Event 20, featuring this man here, Carsten Hoffman, good player, and he'll be taking on bull hitter Supremo Daniel Coates. Interesting game, this one. We saw a lot of Daniel Coates on the stream yesterday. Of course, his group was featured for the live stream coverage. We also saw him a little bit later on in the pairs competition, where he was partnering with Rocco Fulciniti, just losing out in the final to Ollie Howard and Stefan Belmont. It's been an interesting game. I think Carsten Hoffman will have too much for Dan Coates, is my gut feel. My gut feel is that Carsten's a better player. A better all-round player, better scorer, more reliable on the doubles, and more able to handle this particular situation. I'm sure the support on YouTube and online will be for Dan Coates, and I hope that his friends, the ball hitters, and everyone else in the venue can just get a little bit more behind him. The game's about to start, and I'm not really seeing anyone sitting down to watch this game. If we can just pan out to the players, Mark, there's actually no one so far watching this game. In fact, people are turning the other way to watch other games. It's not Antonio Polizzena on live stream anymore, gents. It's Carsten Hoffman, Dan Coates. This will be a good game. And we are about ready for the ball off. So let's just track how both players got to this point in the competition. Carsten Hoffman topped his group. Didn't drop a leg in the group stage, 12 legs to 0. And then beat Adi Fichter 4-1 in the last 64. He averaged 92. Serious numbers from Carsten Hoffman. And believe you me, he's a serious player. He's got some acumen in the game. If you do a quick Google of Carsten Hoffman and the events he's entered over the last 30 years.
Out.
It is quite some resume.
Out.
Mentioned yesterday on the live stream, he's made it to the Danish Open. This was a WDF event in 2006. You might have heard of the eventual winner of that tournament, Gary Anderson.
Rot.
Carsten Hoffman made it to the semi-finals of that event. It's a long time ago, but he's got a lot of experience playing darts before Dan Coates was even born. As for Dan Coates, he also hasn't lost a game today, obviously. 4 from 4 in the group stage, topped that group. Beating Joel Rappo, Sven Regley, Luca Tetchen and
43.
Oxler. Then beating Salvatore Parente 4-1 in the last 64.
93.
So it's Carsten Hoffman who's going to be throwing first. First 4 legs. Strap yourselves in for a good game. Hoffman, good player.
96.
He's had a good year on the SDC this year. He's committed a little bit more to playing events more regularly. I think his form and his attendance was a little patchy in 2024. I remember he beat Stefan Belmont at the Tour Finals that year.
60.
And I think might have knocked out a couple of other big players along the way. He's certainly taken the scalps of every top player in Switzerland. Walpen, Shearts, Belmont, you name it. Hoffman's beaten them.
41.
So here's Daniel Coates.
60.
Of course, we watched his group stage coverage yesterday. Good player, good darting stamina as well. I was really impressed. He was still playing well late into the night last night. Throw didn't change, very repeatable action.
95.
He has a little bit of the opposite effect taking place. Than the player we saw in our group stages. He just kind of drops his elbow a little bit at the last sort of second. He sets his start and then just drops his elbow. Just a fraction.
96.
But I like the follow through. I like the action. I like the pullback. I like the grip. I like the release. He does a lot right, Dan Coates. It's an aesthetic throw on the eye. Won't be taking out the 155.
99.
But that's a great setup play from Carsten Hoffman. Oh, it's not. It's not in the treble. Just be back for 56. Dan Coates. A little bit of a weak effort, you might argue, on the double-double attempt there. I know that's an easy comment to make if you go inside on the double that you choose, that it's a weak dart, but
36.
as Hoffman squanders 2 chances at tops for a first leg lead. Dan Coates for double 10. Oh, and he squanders 3 in hand. I don't think he'll be allowed another chance. Hoffman, surely he'll gobble up 10s or 5s.
Game shot.
Yeah, second dart in hand, double 5 hit. Carsten Hoffman, 1 leg up. A little slap on the thighs there from Hoffman as he walks past. The one thing on first glance I am surprised about, good 1-3 from Coates, is just look at Carsten Hoffman's darts. Would that wobble of the stem and flight not be really annoying to you? He clearly uses metallic stems, as you can see, but just look at the way they wobble. The flights didn't on the last dart, but the flights and stems are vibrating, are wobbling as they hit the board. The only other player I can think who's had a setup like that is Liam Mendel-Lawrence with his, spring-loaded, extra thin points. But Carsten Hoffman's is just because of the looseness of the stem. That's really annoying. Dan Coates will find that ton 40 on his own throw annoying. But that's a perfect dart from Dan. Surely has to be following that. Long point stack grouping, long point stack grouping, confirmed. Good 1-2-5 from Dan. To restore advantage.
121.
2 treble visit back from Carsten Hoffman. Gun player. They both look really in the mood for this. Hoffman looks focused in the background.
100.
Dan Coates has had a great scoring leg. 82 after 12. Can Hoffman apply the pressure? Needs a treble.
45.
Single 5. Wipe at the brow. That is a slip. A second wipe at the brow. So starts on the ball. 17 will leave tops. For 1 apiece.
62.
Just drags it low. Hoffman for 95. Will he go bull? Does start bull. That leaves 82. That leaves tops. Carsten Hoffman just drags it low.
75.
So Dan Coates back for double 10.
Game
The
shot.
target he missed in that first leg does not miss in the second. Levels up this game 1 apiece. Thanks to all 96 live viewers on YouTube and those watching along on Swiss Sport TV.
150.
As Dan does find 2 treble 19s. Good cover shooting from Dan. Surprisingly common these days, isn't it? The amount of times at pro level darts, even at amateur level darts, the amount of 1-3-4s you see in the modern game, or 2 treble 19s in succession. Again, it's due to this phenomenon of longer points, accurate players, harder throwers, resulting in tighter grouping on all sections of the board, but particularly the treble 19.
96.
Oh my goodness me, what was that from Dan Coates?
67.
Little slip out the hand there.
59.
But he's still in the driving seat of this leg. 259 for Dan. Just 59 scored. You can see Olof Heinrich in the background there. Having a good watch of this game.
140.
Turn 40 from Hoffman. As the advantage in this leg flip-flops yet again.
40.
That's just 40 scored. That'll leave 60 on his return if Dan Coates can't pop 160, which he can't. Oh, a slip with the second dart.
40.
That'll be annoying. 2 poor turns consecutively from Dan Coates here. Oof. We've seen that more than a few times today, haven't we?
28.
Player sliding into 1 or 5 on tops.
60.
Troublous again from Dan allows Hoffman 3 more darts at double 16.
Game
Which he
shot.
takes and restores advantage 2-1 Hoffman. Great first dart from Dan.
99.
It's just not quite looked as likely on the triple 20 in this game as I would have expected. Just not quite
60.
enough first darts in for me, and when his first dart is in, there hasn't quite been the regularity of big scoring that I think he would have wanted.
96.
Really has been his cover shooting that's been bailing him out of trouble in the scoring stakes. By my reckoning, that's at least 6 treble 19s he's hit in just 3 legs.
55.
Good first start from Dan. Can he follow it in? Yes, he can with the second. Can he with the third? Turn 80 for Dan Coates. Excellent dart. He went all day yesterday in the singles without hitting a turn 80. He certainly hit at least 1 at 4 today. And the first of this game.
45.
So can Dan Coates mount a little comeback here? He's starting on the 19s, okay. 104. That leaves 44. He will be back. He's got Hoffman in the rear view mirror here, but that's a bottom 40. Just keeps him in the wingers. If Coates is to miss,
Game
doesn't.
shot.
Levels this game up. 2 legs apiece. That's a 14 dart holder throw from Dan Coates. Excellent darts.
$100.
So level game, 2 legs apiece. Which way is it going? Dan Coates, first dart in again. Just a ton. And a touch of frustration. Of course, he's going to need to break to win this game.
100.
And Hoffman is not going to make that easy. Down to those 19s. He's had great success on this target in this game.
96.
96. Keeps the scores level. Who's going to take advantage
100.
during this middle portion of the game? And during this middle portion of this 5th leg, 305 for Dan. Treble 19 again.
96.
96. So 201, Hoffman throwing. 5, that's a real slip. That's a real slip not to leave a finish from 201. And a fancy Dancoats to punish. Oh, that's ruthless alright. Ruthless alright from Dancoats, 139. Leaves himself 70. Hoffman's going to leave it handy. 136. Rectifies the errors from the turn before. But this is all about Dancoats. There's a fair bit of movement, there's a fair bit of noise. To right of screen, it's double 16.
38.
And it's just on the outside wire. Nice little crowd building up for this one now, actually. Polisena didn't quite draw in the crowds. But this one certainly is. As Karsten Hoffmann misses 3 in hand. Was there any room? 2 on the wire, 3 on the wire from Dancoats. Missed opportunities from both here at such a pivotal moment. It's Karsten Hoffmann, double 10.
Game
Come
shot.
on yet! Man!
The roar from Hoffmann. I was too busy ricocheting from the roar from Karsten Hoffmann. Didn't expect that. He's an angry looking man right now, a focused looking man right now.
100.
If that snarl could talk, it would speak volumes. Dancoats is in. Will it ruffle the feathers of Dancoats?
140.
Good 140 there from Dan. If the crowd weren't captivated by this game before, let's see if they are now. 135 from Hoffmann. The pressure keeps coming. It's going to have to be 19, surely. Oh no, goes over the top.
100.
Did really well to find a treble there. I thought he would have relied on the 19s, I really did. As Hoffmann starts down the board. Does leave a finish, 167 for Hoffmann. Dancoats, 182. Might get creative with the board here. Oh, no need to get creative when you can pile in some 40s like Dancoats. Excellent setup play. That leaves 90, treble 18. Of course he's at the treble 18.
131.
Double 18 for Karsten Hoffmann. If Dancoats is on double 6. No faff, no delay. Oh, he's 2 on the wire again. He lined 3 up along the double 16 wire in that previous leg. Double 14 now for Hoffmann.
Come on!
The board.
Game shot. End the match.
Wins an excellent game and certainly lets him know about it. It's a big roar from Hoffmann, his second in this game. But he has played incredibly well and downed Dancoats in the last 32.
Okay. Nu is het goed. Groen. Green. Out. 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 Green. Green. Out. Green. Oliver.
Now we know that. Hello and welcome back to SDC Tour Event 20. It's time for our last 16 at a game. And a man that's been a little bit quiet on the streaming boards of late, Stefan Belmont. He's certainly not been quiet on big PDC events, having featured in the Grand Slam of Darts last weekend. But he's now here in Hausen. And he's in the last 16, playing the last remaining ball hitter in the competition, Ollie Howard. Still first to 4 legs. This is the last 16. And really, I think the last chance for someone to put their stamp on Belmont. As the games get longer, Belly's chances of winning only increase. So what do we think, YouTube?
140.
What's your score prediction for this one? Belmont, for me, starts the pretty comfortable favourite in this game. I know in the back of Ollie's mind is a little bit of... I think he wants to sort of get one over on Belmont. I think in his mind he thinks Belmont was the weaker player for that pairs event yesterday, as though he was doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Which I think from the bits I saw is true. I think he's got a point. I think Belmont didn't take that event particularly seriously. And I think he'd like to, you know, really put it to the best player in Switzerland. And that's what he's doing in this first leg. Belly not got out the traps firing here. Good last out treble from Ollie. I believe 72? 71 even. I think I'm still going to go with a 5-3 win for Belmont as my score prediction.
59.
This is a particularly lousy start from Belmont.
51.
But I have no doubts that he'll click into gear. I have no doubt that he'll flick the switch at some point in this game, and maybe this will be the visit to do it. Yeah, this is 180 sealed.
104.
Not 180 sealed, 140. But enough of a reminder for Howard.
Game shot.
And Howard makes sure of it. Finds the double 10. Also, I've given my score prediction as 5-3 to Belmont when the game is first to 4. Wow, it's been a long day. It's been a long weekend. There's been a lot of darts played. I've made some bad predictions, but that is quite possibly the worst. I'm going to go 4-2 at Belmont. We'll revise that scoreline. But Howard started well. He started better than Belmont. And why is he staying on 20s? Why is he staying on 20s? There was no room there for Belmont. Howard, good understanding of room. He's a big, tall man, plays the game fast. Good, sharp, erect angle of entry. And throws a nice firm dart. His darts go in with real authority. Even Belmont sometimes, I think, can be a little bit limp, particularly down the bottom of the board. I think when he's not playing well, he goes low on all sections, low on 20s, low on 19s. And his darts enter the board just a bit limp. You can't make that comment for Howard. There is no doubles event today. Nope, no pairs tournament. So when the singles here is over, that will be our tournament complete.
83.
And another SDC weekend completed. There will only be one more event in 2025. That is in 2 weeks' time. So no finish for Belly. Howard's got 6 darts from 86. That leaves 74. And that'll leave tops.
46.
When does Belly get concerned here? It's a little too late to be firing in the 140s.
140.
As effective as it may be, Howard still has 3 in hand for a break.
Game shot.
Takes his chance. And just the difference in energy levels between the two players. Obviously there's a gulf in class, there's a gulf in skill between them. But just look at who wants it more.
99.
Look at the way Howard's moving around the stage, moving around the board. Just looks a little bit more purposeful than Belly right now.
$57.
And it's another troublous visit from Stefan.
140.
Another bellowing at 140. From Claudio Dono. Who I've really enjoyed on emceeing duties this weekend.
57. 41.
So Belly. He's gone trebleless. Far too often in this game.
100.
But there's a ton.
100.
The way Ollie's scoring, I just don't feel tons are enough on the Howard throw at the moment. He's been pretty consistently down to a double. On that 15 to 18 dart range. Belly's just been 3 darts behind in every leg.
97.
So Howard 1-2-1. That's a good last dart, good confident dart. Didn't even indulge, didn't even stop and think about the bust. He knew the danger was all around him. Never entered his mind. Good confident dart. Got all the bull hitting boys lined up in a big line. Over to Ollie Howard's right. Good triple visit from Belmont. But again, it's come too late. Howard again has 3 darts in hand.
Game shot.
Just needs the 1. That's 3 legs to 0. I've made this comment more than once on Belmont games before. When his back is against the wall, who's favourite for this game in play? Generally, it's against weaker players than Ollie Howard.
60.
Howard is playing incredibly well. And everything just looks good. The rhythm looks good, the pace looks good. Just unflustered by the presence of Belmont, and certainly by the scores of Belmont, which have been mediocre to say the least by his standards. 77 average, and that's a scoring average. I don't think he's had a dart double in this game.
58. $140.
Excellent 140 from Ollie again. He really is in the driving seat right now in this one.
$60.
More dejected looks from Belmont. A shrug of the shoulders in the background there. What can he do?
137.
He's run into 2 treble visits from Ollie Howard, 87 after 9. This is quite some performance from Ollie Howard.
9.
To wrap up a 4-0 victory with the most minimal of fuss.
47.
It's tops left after 12. Belmont isn't even in the picture. What a victory this would be for Ollie Howard. They do their series on Beat the Pro. Well, Beat the Pro he has indeed.
100.
This is an absolute destroying of the Swiss number 1. Ollie Howard 4, Stefan Belmont 0. What an upset that is. And never really looked in doubt. Belmont no darts at double in the entire game. Howard has blown the Swiss number 1 out of the water. And he's on to the quarterfinals.
It's okay? Uh-huh. Here. It's okay? Okay. Only. Green. Out. Okay. Game on.
Hello and welcome back to SDC Tour Event 20. It's time for the quarterfinals. And we're seeing that man again. We're seeing that man again, Ollie Howard. He's playing the rather unknown quantity, Gianconi Giulio Luca. We'll go with Luca for short.
57.
Wasn't Howard impressive? Brushing aside Belmont. 4-0. Belly 0 darts at a double
55.
in that last 16 game. Quick word on those other three quarterfinals. Patrick Ganter, Karsten Hoffman, Liam Mandel-Lawrence, Martin Guger, Jochen Grauden's Julian Scaper.
55.
Just 8 players remaining. In the main bracket of the draw.
99. 99.
And very shortly, just 4 players remaining in the main competition.
36.
Not quite as electrifying start here from Ollie. Of course, each round really is a new chance. It's a chance to reset. It's a chance to refocus, whether you've played well or badly.
58.
So it's Jean-Luca. With first opportunity here.
44.
44. That's not bad. Leaves a straight ton. 83 from Ollie. So Jean-Luca on 100. That's an excellent first start.
Game
Wow.
shot.
Ton plus check. First leg to break from Giulio Luca. Nice. Wasn't expecting that. On first impressions,
97.
good player. Rapid fire player, like a Jalla Klassen type player. Really is quick.
80.
Let's have another look at the throw now. Yeah, it's nice. It's really simple. It's awfully effective. He's throwing in a little down at the ball there, okay.
140.
Nice 140 from Ollie. Worked around that blocking low dart. I mean, the key feature really for me of
$134.
Luca's game, it's the pace and it's the grouping. Again, long points. Thin barrels, tight grouping.
100.
That's what this game is now all about. That's a great first start.
100.
It's a good ton though, and he's looking lively, Giulio Luca. Was he here yesterday? Let's have a quick check.
85.
Certainly don't remember his name being in the latter part of the draw. As he looks on tops for
94.
I thought that was in. I was about to announce sealement. Drags it low. Howard 96. Will have to be treble 19 but double. Won't be
40.
going. Giulio Luca for a 2-leg to nil advantage. He maybe thought that was in as well. It's right on the wire.
Game
And that's
shot.
in, right in the middle of double five. 2 legs to nil for Giulio Luca. So we're just going to check,
82.
was Giulio Luca here yesterday? Tour event 19. Yeah, he was here yesterday. Oh, I'm looking at today's event.
100.
Oh no, this is tour event 19.
135. 43. 140.
Good darts. From Ollie. No is the answer to that question.
35.
Julia was not here yesterday. No wonder he did not get a mention. When I turned around and saw Ollie Howard on 144 after a single digit number, I was slightly concerned that I'd missed back-to-back 2 treble visits and he was on a 9. I'm very glad he wasn't on a 9. As much as I'd love for him to hit a 9 darter, it's just I did not see the first 2 visits. He's got time. Can pick his double of choice.
52. 3.
Which I'm getting the impression is tops. Let's see, 48. I suppose a player's natural inclination is to aim for the wire here, possibly the lower side of the wire.
100.
I think you see more 16s hit than single 8s on 48. Gone for the fat part of fat 8. That leaves dubs 10. But that's a long way away. Giulio Luca not on a double.
60.
So I expect Howard to clean up here. So ruthless on the outer ring against Belmont. Every chance that presented, he took. First dart in hand as well. The top sitting, the 10 sitting. Shots now off for Giulio Luca. It's a nice last dart treble.
72.
Howard's already had 6. I don't see him squandering more. But that's exactly what he does.
6.
Inside on double 5, second dart. So for as good or perfect dart from Giulio Luca, as good as Howard was in that game against Belmont, he's looked distinctly average in this one. The first dart just hasn't been there the same. The finishing in that leg was
96.
bordering on painful for Howard.
68.
Left and right sneaking into the game of Howard. Can he mount
96.
a comeback of his own required here? He's 3-0 down. We are now first to 5 legs.
180.
As Howard puts in the 1080. To get the adrenaline flowing.
59.
Bit of a chunterer is Howard. Likes a bit of a mutter to himself. A bit of a chunter.
85.
There you see it again.
$40.
So advantage Howard, 168.
43.
Where's that last dart going? Did he go for the 18s there? Did he go for the 20s? Looked like he had 2 perfect barrels on the top wire.
95.
That's 95. Shot still on, treble 20 bull. Single 1 again, the curse of the single 1 for Ollie Howard. Too many in this game. And Giulio Luca
99.
may well get more chances. needs treble 18. Now needs double 16 for a skin saver for Howard. Oh, it's inside.
73.
A dart comes and goes. Julio Luca down for double 2. Quick shake of the tension. Finds double 2 right in the middle. What a performance this has been. A strange game, a strange performance. Howard has really not turned up in this game. He's tried to fire himself up. He's found a couple of big scores and reacted to try and force a bit of impetus.
140.
But has been outplayed by Julio Luca.
99.
Who I'm sure is enjoying his time in Switzerland today.
140.
So as this game reaches its finale, we'll quickly check in around the other
96.
boards. While we have a moment.
43.
Carsten Hoffman is 4 legs to 1 up on Patrick Ganter. And our other 2 semi-finals were extremely one-sided. Liam Mendel-Lawrence beat Martin Guga 5 legs to 0. Jochen Groudens beat Julian Scaper 5 legs to 1.
58.
So we're in for 4 very one-sided quarterfinals as things stand.
140.
The closest game might be 5-1. Howard tops.
80.
It's not there. Another dart comes and goes for Ollie Howard. Might it be his last? Julio Luca. Shot still on. 98 left. Treble 20. For double 19. So Howard will be back, but he's not been a banker by any means 3 in hand. This is perhaps his favourite double.
Game shot.
Does have a leg on the board. A bit of timid support.
60.
From Bull Hitter's bench. But maybe too little too late.
140. 84.
This looks better. The rhythm looks better. The first dart's better. Don't want to accuse him of being a bit of a first dart merchant.
28.
Which I don't think I'd use as a complimentary term. I'd use that as a bit of an insult. But I wonder if
43.
that's a fair description of Howard's game. That when his first dart's in and his tempo's flowing, like it was against Belmont, he can produce moments of real quality, but at the moment...
$58.
Still just a little bit sluggish. Will need 4 on the bounce, of course, if he's to beat Julio Luca.
100.
Our third set of quarterfinal is now finished. Carsten Hoffman beat Patrick Ganter 5 legs to 2.
82.
Oh my goodness me, another in there for tops. Tops for a 142.
122.
Wow. Great effort from Julio Luca for his second ton plus. Check out in this game that would have been. Howard needs tops. He's a tall man. But these are erect darts. Can he fly one over the path of that single 20? Well, he flew it over the path, but he flew it an inch high of tops. And now Julio Luca has 3 clear darts in hand to book his place in the semi-final, and that is exactly what he does. Julio Luca brushes aside the previously impressive Ollie Howard and dumps him out of the competition in the quarterfinal stages yet again. join us shortly for those semi-finals.
Vegan, du. Das heißt Oregano, nicht? Willst du mit Italienisch sagen? Ich will mich Italienisch belehren. Das geht gar nicht.
Kannst du das nicht? Lern mal erst.
Oregano heißt das. Oregano. Nein. Oregano. Ja, bitte. Wunderbar. Hört sich gut an. Jochen. Okay. Grün. Grün. Oh, okay. Rot.
Hello and welcome back to the SDC. It's time for the semi-finals. Two brilliant,
Game on.
all German games. Here we will be watching Liam and Lawrence versus Jochen Graudens. Arguably the two best
140.
players still in the competition. Graudens has been excellent this whole weekend.
140.
He won an impressive, a slightly confusing but impressive final yesterday against Felix Schiert, so he's going for the weekend double.
140.
Liam Mendel-Lawrence dispatched Martin Guger in the quarterfinals, 5-0. Beat Alex Juncker, averaging 88, 4-2 in the last 16. So he's coming into this semi-final on a real hot streak of form. And both players have started well, back-to-back to 40s. Surely no room in there for another.
140.
But it's 3 40s back-to-back for Jochen. Questions for Liam now. Oh, needs to stay on 20s. Where's the room? Can he find a treble? Oh, of course he can. Of course he can. 81 for Graudens for the first leg. Double 13.
Kannst du fragen, kannst du es sagen.
Wakey, wakey, Markenhelder. Double 13 is found. That's the first leg. 12 dart break from Jochen. 3 40s followed by an 81. That's just textbook darts. Beautiful darts from Jochen. Well, they're just sorting things out. It's been a long day. It's been a long day for everyone. Not least Claudio Dono, the makeshift MC for today. He's had a long weekend. Of course, he was on MC duties yesterday as well. Many thanks to Claudio Dono for doing that.
60.
Our other semi-final is Carsten Hoffman versus Giuliano Luca. I believe is his name.
180.
And I believe that is our first 180 of the semi-final. Goes the way of Liam Mendel-Lawrence.
$81.
Should I whisper it quietly, or are we going to see some real big averages in this game? Both players' scoring looks locked in.
104.
Another great 140 from Liam. Leaving finishes after 9. Leaving 2 dart finishes after 9. Graudens did it in the first. He checked this very number, 81. Liam doesn't have to go searching for the treble 12. He won't need to now. That leaves 66. Might be bull, might be tens. 56
25.
left. Jochen on 263.
$99.
So Liam, 56 for parity in this game. expect it to go. Expect tens to go. Bottom corner of tens.
36.
Ooh. Goodness me, he didn't want to put that anywhere near. Always dangerous. Groudon's is always dangerous on big finishes. We know he
60.
held the record yesterday. The highest check of the day belonged to Jochen Groudon's. Big fish, he checked 170.
Game shot.
A much smaller finish there from Liam, but perhaps just as important. Levels the score. The exchange an early break. One leg apiece. As Julio Luca Gianconi goes 2-0 up on Karsten Hoffman. As Groudon's levels the count at 180 apiece. Good start this game for both. It's going to be an exciting few months ahead for Liam Mendel-Lawrence. He's been speaking a little bit about his experiences in the German Super League, where I think I understated his abilities. I think he got to the quarterfinals. Or was it the semifinals? He got a long way in the German Super League.
140.
Which is a competition for all the best German non-tour card holders.
140.
Just a heavy nudge from Liam there. The barrels hit each other, but the deflection ended up in single 7.
42.
Which he'll be a little bit annoyed about coming back for 1TT. Shots now off, 118.
44.
Groudon's. Will he start bull? We know he likes starting bull on almost every combination in this 90 to 110 range. That's a good dart. Just inside the double 6.
88.
He certainly keeps spotting people on their toes, doesn't he? I'm looking at you, Mark and Helder. I'm looking at tops if I'm Liam Mendel-Lawrence. Oh, I think he's just pushed that high. He has.
Game shot.
Oh, Groudon's, what a dart on double 3. No fear in his mind on double 3. As we see the muffin man in the background there, offering out his muffins. Free of charge after 4 PM. Everyone's tucking into the muffins. Goodness me, look at the backdrop to this game. It's
81.
muffins galore. Speaking of muffins, there's also been a fair few bagels dished out today, including Liam Mendel-Lawrence against Martin Guga, 5-0.
140.
Although, how can we forget another famous bageling today? Ollie Howard 4, Stefan Belmont 0.
81.
No titles for Stefan Belmont this weekend. No even appearances in the final for Stefan Belmont. I wonder what his next few weeks looks like in terms of preparation for the World Championships, which gets underway in 3 weeks' time.
100.
I think a little bit of rest. I think he's played a lot of darts. I think he's been travelling an awful lot. He's played in Wigan, played in Wolverhampton, back to Switzerland.
83.
Perhaps a few days just at home with the family.
41.
Relaxed and refreshed for a big round of darts coming up. Good dart from Liam. Can he find another?
95.
95. The 88 left for Liam. What pressure will he be under? Not an awful lot.
45.
I think we're about to have 4 consecutive breaks of throw at the start of this game. Be down for 17s. That leaves 70.
36.
It's a little bit sloppy from Liam.
28.
Very sloppy from Groudens. I was saying they were threatening ton-plus averages after a leg or two. That is nowhere near big 20 from Liam. Doesn't find double 16. All round an odd visit, that from Liam. He really was a long way from single 20. Groudens get with the left and right. Both just being a bit careless here.
Game
Liam
shot.
does secure the leg, which he'd worked hard at the start of that leg to force the advantage.
$100. $22.
Just a slight wobble here. I know it's still early stages in this game, first to 6. But Groudens has just started to wobble on the scoring.
180.
That's a perfectly aligned 180 from Liam and Lawrence. Horizontal perfection
85.
from Liam and Lawrence. Brilliant leg on throw from Liam. 81 again after 9 darts.
43.
I think you might check this in 2, you know. Treble 19, double 12. You've got my seal of approval. This is checked. Ooh, wow, it's a flyer.
69.
Look at this from Groudens. 150 points after 9 darts.
81.
Just the one treble in 12 darts from Groudens.
No score.
Liam sends them all outside. Okay. As the leg meanders along.
41. Game
And it is now
shot.
sealed by Liam and Lawrence. For our first hold of throw in the game. Would you believe? After 5 legs of darts.
81.
On board 2, Giulio Luca Giacconi has now gone 3 legs to 1 up on Carsten Hoffman. Can he do it? Can he go all the way? The relatively unknown
58.
Giulio Luca Giacconi. I'm not looking forward to having to say his name in the final.
140.
Nice start.
85.
Nice start from Liam. We haven't seen too many stackers on the live stream today, have we? In fact, I think Liam might be our
140.
first stacker that we've seen on the live stream today. Unusual. As a stacker myself, I always play with that
81.
skill set. Don't think he really
100.
indulged the tops there, did he? I think just 2 big fat 20s was Groudens' ambition.
$99.
Some tops for Groudens
Game shot.
for 3 apiece, and we have a level game yet again. Fourth 180 of the match.
180.
Fourth 180 of the match sealed for Liam Mendel Lawrence. He hits more 180s than you think he does. He's very deceptive in this regard.
95.
A surprisingly big scorer. Creeps up on you, that 180 count. Well, we're talking of 180s. Let's have a quick glance to the to the daily leaderboard.
46.
And we'll find out who has hit the most today. Dominic Ferrero has the highest 3-dart average.
66.
He lost out to Patrick Ganter in a brilliant game in the knockouts. Patrick Ganter, that was a really inspired performance.
59.
Ganter averaged 90. Ferrero himself averaged 92. That would have been a brilliant game
123.
to watch on our stream. As Liam's in again.
84.
So 180 stats for today. Let's have a look. Top of the leaderboard is that man, Liam Medal Lawrence. We said he likes a 180. Well, he's enjoyed 7 of them today, not including the 2 in this game. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. It's 2 in the bull for double 16. Oh,
116.
for what would have been certainly worthy of the tagline to this game. 157 for Groudens. Can he one-up him? Takes a step back. We've just seen 132 missed on double 16. 157 on tops.
117.
Top wire from Groudens. 2 amazing efforts. Hats off to Groudens for even getting a dart.
Game shot.
Oh, that'll hurt. That will hurt. Claudio Dono breaks the heart of Groudens. And Liam Medal Lawrence breaks it too. He slipped that into double 8 by the finest of margins last out in hand. And Liam Medal Lawrence with another. His 10th 180 of the day.
140.
Just 140.
$100.
Liam in again.
135.
Just asserting a bit of an advantage here, Liam.
$100.
So 226 Liam. He's 4-3 ahead, first to 6.
96.
That leaves 130. Liam in the ascendancy yet again. He's just scored a little bit better than Groudens. Over the last 3 legs, he's just started to assert himself. Advantage Liam in this one. 125. Looks to the bull. We'll be back for treble 20 here.
50.
That leaves 80. So Groudens. Does find the last dart treble.
91.
Keeps things interesting. Medal Lawrence on 80. For what would certainly be 1 foot into the final.
60.
A little bit of a clang of metal, a drop of boards from the helper team. Groudens 10 for tops.
Game
Makes
shot.
it, seals it. Levels up this game yet again. It's 4 legs apiece. Over to our other semi-final. That's 3 legs apiece. We have parity everywhere we look in the SDC.
140.
So big moments in the game. Liam starts troubleless after 6.
60.
Tell you what, again, I mentioned it yesterday.
140.
I'll mention it again today. Jochen Groudens' resistance to fatigue. Again, it's been warm in here. It's been a long day of darts yet again.
60.
Groudon's with the long sleeve hoodie on. Yet not a single sign of a drop of intensity.
43.
A dropping in his standard. He's averaging 87. Is he about to break the throw here? Or has Liam got another 1080 in the locking? Yes, he has. It's third of the match.
$43.
So the leg again on a knife edge. Liam Medal Lawrence. That's 4 treble 20s in a row. 74.
81.
So Jochen. A finish that a bull hitter must surely love. There's the 25. Oh, doesn't get a dart for the bull.
99.
So Medal Lawrence. 60. Big moments here.
Game
Finds it.
shot.
Finds the double 20. Both players have been excellent on tops in this game. Could that double top prove the decisive moment in this game? Medal Lawrence 5-4 up.
76.
So Medal Lawrence, one leg away from a place in the final. Gianconi, Luca, Giulio,
140.
Giulio Luca, also one leg away from his first SDC final. He's 5-4 up. He's 5-3 up, sorry.
100.
So does Carsten Hoffman have the answers on board two? Does Jochen Groudens have the answers on board one?
140.
He's going the right way about it. Are we going to see another last leg decider in a big stage game at the SDC? We've seen some one-sided affairs on this stream. We saw Ollie Howard win 4-0 and then lose in a very one-sided game.
96.
But this one's going all the way. If Jochen Groudens can check 25.
140.
There's big 9. Double 4.
No
Slight
slight.
little tremble from Jochen.
Mir
He's
nicht.
pulled it into double 13.
Mir nicht.
Liam Medal Lawrence, 2 match darts incoming for the German giant. Double 10. Finds it. Liam Medal Lawrence
Shot and the match.
seals the deal after 2 missed darts from Jochen Groudens to save his skin. A few words with Claudio Dono at the end.
Du, Jochen, das ist dein Ding.
I'm sure all in a friendly enough manner. And almost at exactly the same time, we have sealment of our second semi-final. Gianconi, Giulio Luca into his first SDC final. He has beaten Carsten Hoffman by 6 legs to 3. Brilliant game. Brilliant games in both semi-finals. So it will be Gianconi, Giulio Luca versus Liam Medal Lawrence for the SDC Tour Event 20 crown.
warst du bei beim Spiel?
Liam. Hausgemachter Öl ist immer gut. Also. Game on!
Welcome back. And it's now time for the final.
104.
Liam and Lawrence against Julio Luca. And what a story this would be for Julio Luca in his first ever SDC final.
104.
He'll have to do it the hard way. He's had to do it the hard way all day. We'll have a quick little preview in a second of how he's got to this point. It's Liam and Lawrence with advantage of throw in this first leg and in this game. Will we see 81 being left after 9 yet again?
137.
Switches downstairs. So 84 for Liam.
52.
Didn't need to go for it. With Julio Luca back on 193.
83.
So Liam 32.
Game
13
shot.
dart hold to throw in this first leg of the match. Let me know your predictions on YouTube for this one. Will Liam win yet another SDC title
100.
this year? Or will it be the new face? The new man?
40.
Julio Luca. Great first dart from Liam. We spoke earlier of darting stamina. Here's how he's got it.
121.
His throw isn't rhythmical, it requires attention, it requires more effort than Julio Luca. Julio Luca is natural,
180.
fast flowing, quick, instinctive. Mendel Lawrence methodical. There's thought. There's consideration
60.
behind each dart thrown. And when Gio Luca gets it right, boy does it look good.
44.
Okay, don't hate the use of the bullseye there.
85.
95 leaves 125. Oh, he does make the game look easy sometimes. His second three treble visit of the leg makes you wonder what he's been doing for the other 9 darts. But Liam Mendel Lawrence will not get an opportunity to break.
70.
Julio Luca back for double 10.
No score.
Oh, first dart bust. What a disaster. Oh, we had 3 darts in hand. That leaves 54 for Liam. 14 for tops, surely the shot. There's 14. I've said it before, I'll say it again. He was ruthless on tops in that
45.
semi against Groudens. It was his winning double in the end.
Entschuldigung.
Julio Luca, double 10.
Game
Finds it
shot.
last dart in hand. That's a brilliant last dart. You thought for a second, was there any obscuration? Certainly wasn't. Paused to recompose. Which sometimes when very
104.
instinctive players do that. They snap out of their natural rhythm, but not Julio Luca.
140.
I'm glad he won that leg. In order to keep this final close, I think
43.
Julio Luca needs to win a couple of the early legs. Liam is obviously the favourite.
100.
He's been there, he's seen it, he's won it. His numbers have been stronger today. That's hanging in by a thread, isn't it?
100.
Excellent switch and finds the treble 18 as well. Of
34.
course he does.
49.
How he understacks like that, incredible.
140.
140 after that first start. Please tell me how, Liam. Please tell me how. I don't think I've ever hit a 140 with my first start. Places like that. It's a special skill from a special player.
Game
Bang.
shot.
2 dart clean-up. Liam and Lawrence goes 2-1 ahead. As Mike Bermudez drops yet another board in the background.
46.
I hope Mike Bermudez is paying for damages for any
125.
darting equipment broken.
$60.
Great first start from Liam again. He's averaging 100 after 3 legs. He's making it all look rather easy, isn't he?
$140. $45.
So advantage Liam here in leg number 4. I stress about the importance of this game being kept
60.
close. Julio Luca, I feel, needs to keep this game at 3-3. If this goes 3-1, then potentially 4-1, the game's
101.
already starting to run away from him. So can he rescue?
45.
Always hold a throw in this one. 45 is not a good way of going about it. Oh, right, slap bang in the middle of the bullseye from Liam. Double 10. We've seen a lot
70.
of starts on double 10 today on this board. Perhaps the target looking extra small to some of these players.
80.
I'm not sure many have had good experiences on double 10 on this streaming board. Up for double 5. This has rescued more than a few people's bacon. But Liam spurns the chance.
16.
Huge moment for Julio Luca. A leg that he was comfortably outscored in. He should now get a chance. It's 2 chances. Double 8.
54.
Unlucky. Did the hard work finding the treble. Madhouse.
2.
Liam and Lawrence with more missed darts. I'm very surprised.
Game
What a
shot.
dart. What a dart from Julio Luca. That's what the game needed. It's what he needed. It's what the neutral certainly wanted. Good crowd here
99.
still watching. Good to see so many players still hanging around into the early evening here to stay and watch a brilliant final.
41.
From what has been a brilliant weekend. Of course, we've had the special guests, the bull hitters. none of whom are watching this final, it should be said.
140.
Only real fans like Rolf Schelling sitting on the front row watching.
60.
Rolf never misses a final.
92.
Another good leg from Liam. Scoring wise, he's just been a little bit more consistent, hasn't he, than Julio Luca in the early parts of this game. That gulf in the averages can't really come as a surprise.
60.
Needs to stay on the 20s here, Julio. What's he thinking? Does go downstairs. Treble 17 for 170.
56.
Okay. It's 3 big numbers.
$42. 140.
From Julio. Will Liam still be thinking about the bag of missed doubles that he missed in the previous leg? It's a new target altogether this time, double 16. He's 1 from 1 on this target. He's now 2 from 2 on this target. Liam Mendel-Lawrence puts his doubling woes aside.
43.
And secures the 5th leg.
$85. 84.
Good darts from Liam.
140.
Yet another 180 for our biggest 180 hitter. Oh, it was 140. That for all, but he looked like a 180. I don't know where the third one went. Again, look at the advantages
60.
accumulated. On the Julio throw, he's 100 points ahead. After 9 darts. That's more like it from Julio.
140. 100.
So 116 for Liam when he returns.
81.
Oh, perhaps just caught in 2 minds there, Julio. Was he thinking about staying on the 20s? Was it a switch to treble 18? It kind of seemed like neither in the end. I know this is double 18 for Liam Mendel-Lawrence. Oh, he's found it. The big man has found the big combination at a very big time. Puts himself 4-2 ahead in this final, in this race to 7.
22. 140.
Don't believe Julio Luca has had to come from behind at any point in the knockout stages. Controlled the game against Ollie Howard, controlled the game against
59.
Carsten Hoffman. He's had things his own way in the last couple of rounds.
140.
We'll need to break Liam twice, and this is a good way of going about it. Lost his throw in the previous leg.
60.
He's kicked us off with back-to-back ton 40s here. And in a real strong position
100.
to break straight back.
100. 8.
Whether he would actually have gone for the bullseye, or if this is all part of the show. In the back of his mind, I actually think he's quite delighted missing the big number there.
81.
It takes the choice of going for the bullseye out of his hands and allows him to just leave tops. This time, Mendel Lawrence, our biggest 180 of the SDC this weekend, fires in another 180.
Game shot.
But it's a wasted 180 as far as the outcome of the leg is concerned. Luca holds on to his advantage he created in the scoring phase of that leg.
91.
Thanks to all 100 live viewers
59.
that are still watching along on YouTube. I hope you would agree. It's been a great
44.
afternoon of darts. And this final so far is keeping plenty of people on the edge of their seats. And another 180.
140.
Ooh. Really is hard to tell with his thin points, isn't it?
93.
Gives the effects of the wobble on Liam Mendel Lawrence's darts. His points are extremely thin.
162.
No, that's 3 in the bed. 162 from Liam Mendel Lawrence.
93.
Important last treble from Julia Luca. But Liam
100.
sat very comfortably in the background here. As he knows, he'll have 3 darts in hand to extend his advantage to 2
44.
legs yet again. Mendel Lawrence for 5-3. It's tops. Shuffles even further over to the left of the offering.
Game shot.
Creates the brim. And slides it in at 2 tops for a 5-3 lead. Is there any stopping Liam now? He's 10 points ahead in the averages. He's ahead on the ton 80s count. He's ahead on the ton 40s count.
96.
You feel like a hold of throw here. Might be the straw that just breaks
97.
Julio Luca's back.
96.
Very rarely in a game of darts in the SDC do you think tons just aren't enough. But I get the feeling that Julio Luca
140.
needs something more than to go down in tons here if he's to break Liam.
$59.
Amazing darts from Liam. Amazing darts again.
140.
Another ton 40, sleeping 64 after 12.
100.
To go 1 leg away from the game. Double 8, 2 darts. Only
Game
one.
shot.
14 dart hold of throw from Liam Mendel Lawrence. He looks cool. He looks calm. He looks collected. And in a few minutes'
50.
time, he could be collecting the SDC Tour Event number 20 title. Belmont came. The bull hitters came.
99.
A contingent of young, talented Swiss players have come. But in the end, the titles this weekend might be belonging to
41.
one of the oldest veterans of the SDC in Jochen Groudens. And perhaps the best new emerging talent of the last 2 years, Liam Mendel.
96.
Plays a lot of his darts in Switzerland now. Very active in the Swiss darts scene. Says he prefers the environment in
36.
Switzerland to Germany for his darts. He's a popular character here. He's been popular with the bull hitters this weekend. All of the
123.
English-speaking section at the SDC this weekend.
44.
So Liam Mendel Lawrence with clear daylight. Between him and Giulio Luca. That's that
96.
treble. Just salt in the wounds for Giulio Luca. He's played well. He can hold his head up high.
140.
It's an excellent achievement getting this far. Taking some of the scalps that he's defeated. But this might just be one too far. That's 888 for the match.
Game.
And there it is. Liam Mendel Lawrence seals the deal in style. It's a 15 dart break of throw. What a performance from that young man. Still just 22 years of age, Liam Mendel Lawrence. He really does have a bright future in this game. And I hope for the sake of Swiss darts that we see plenty more of him in the years to come. Brilliant performance. Liam Mendel Lawrence is your SDC Event 20 winner.
Outside. 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 Alles outside.
Ja, jetzt einfach umgekehrt.
Green. Outside.
Feine.
First leg.
First leg is Andreas throw first, game on. Sixty. 43. 60. 60.
We have one final treat for all you darts fans out there. This is the Consolation tournament, and this is the final.
60.
It's the game you didn't know you wanted. It's the game you didn't know you needed. But there's still 60 live viewers tuning in
43.
for the second final of the day. 100 francs for the winner of this one, between Andreas Holdener and
39.
Luigino Gasparina. Both experienced SDC players.
57.
And that is an interesting pair of darts from Andreas Holdener. Style over substance is my gut feeling about this pair. A pair of go in price darts being used
24.
by Luigino. This competition is for all the players who finished 3rd, 4th or 5th in their respective group stages. So the group stage really does determine your future routes and your future successes for the daily tournament.
60.
Both of these players have had to play a lot of games to get here. Had to win 5 knockout rounds of darts. So an impressive achievement for both.
54.
The format doesn't change, it's first to 3 in every single round for the Consolation tournament.
140.
Good,
Andreas,
140.
you require 68.
68 needed from Andreas Holdener for the first leg. That leaves tops.
48.
Just slides it low.
Luigino, you require 74.
JD coming in a little bit late with that 74 call. Oh my goodness me, what's he gone for second dart there?
80. Andreas, you require 20.
Saying to Andreas, you won't check. He turns down the bull, politely declines.
15. Luigino, you
Maybe he knew what he was
require
doing all along.
56.
That leaves 48. That now leaves 24. Bit of deliberation here. Double 12. That's a
32.
long way away.
Andreas, you require 5.
Double 2. Andreas Holdener.
Game shot.
Very nice.
First leg.
Very nice little
Andreas
combination
Holdener.
shot from Andreas Holdener.
Second leg is Luigino to throw first. Game on.
I think from the early exchanges and what I've seen, I just have a feeling that Andreas Holdener's scoring
41.
will just be a little bit too much for Luigino. He just seems a little bit more likely to put his first dart close.
100.
That's a good 100. As for Luigino, I'm just not quite sure where his first dart is going.
13.
And has given away his advantage of throwing first
100.
in this second leg. Another quick word on Liam. An excellent tournament for him.
71.
Some really impressive performances. A couple of whitewash victories. Never easy in the knockout stages. Brilliant game against Groudens in the semi-final. A tournament average of 85.5 across the day.
125.
He's seed 13 for the WDF World Championships this year, which I believe starts next weekend. He will be in action the following Sunday. He was gutted that he will be missing the SDC event on that particular day. But such is the scheduling.
151.
So Andreas Holdener will be back for 60
26. Andreas require
to go 2-0 up in this final. There's fat 20, no movement required.
40. Luigino, you require 125.
Well, this sure would be something. He's found the bullseye. Will he stay there? 75 left. Could be treble 17. Did stay there. Goodness me. He's nothing if not a showman. Okay, leaves double 15. Leaves a double from 125.
95. Andreas require 20.
But will it be too little too late? Andreas Holdener. Double 10. Double 5.
10. Luigino,
He had to do it the hard way in the first leg. He went inside double 5. Eventually wrapped up 1 for double 2.
No score. Andreas require 10.
Maybe he'll have to go a similar route to win this leg too. Double 5. Last start in hand. He will. That leaves single 5 for Andreas Holdener.
30.
If Luigino can't check 30, feel he'll go straight for it. Don't really see a good reason to split.
No score. Andreas require 5.
So Holdener
Busted score.
doesn't find the big number on this occasion. Oh, that's
80.
that's a poor second dart.
Andreas require 5.
Luigino. Perhaps best for him that he has now split the double. Just not sure he knew how aggressive to be.
Busted score.
Speaking of aggressive,
Luigino,
that's a long way inside from Andreas Holdener.
Busted score. Andreas, you require 5.
Surely we won't have another busted score. JD Bollander's getting ready.
1 score. Luigino, you require 12.
Thanks to JD for stepping in for MC for this final game.
Busted score. Andreas, you require 4.
That's right on the wire. His darts don't stand to attention as much as you think they might.
Busted score.
He's one of those players that I think the darts being the colour that they are slightly deceptive. But from my side on angle,
Busted score.
both players throw at a very similar angle, which is
4.
certainly in the style of an understacker. It is by no means as
Busted score.
wrecked as some of the players we've seen today. So still double 6 for Luigino for the second leg.
No score. Andreas, you require 4. Game shot in the second leg. Andreas Holdener. Third leg is Andreas draw first. Game on.
A little bit of gentle applause from the few remaining
81.
spectators. Helper team still hard at work, of course. About a crowd of 10 or so helpers working hard in the background.
16.
So Andreas Holdener 2-0 up in this consolation final, the very last game of this SDC weekend. I hope you've enjoyed all of the coverage. So it's our very last game of the weekend. We'll be back in 2 weeks' time for the final SDC event of the season. Still tickets available for that weekend. Do get in touch with the SDC, either through their Instagram or online on Facebook. Tickets available for what will be the final event of 2025. And tickets on sale, I believe, for the SDC Rookie Series, starting in December.
92.
Eligible for all players under 25 years old. An excellent initiative from the SDC to improve the level of young players in Switzerland.
Require 82.
So Andreas Holdener closing in on victory, 66 remaining. Big 20 leaves tops. Wasn't expecting another busted score there. Andreas Holdener on 82.
24. Andreas, you require 82.
Does find the outer ball this time. 55 remaining. That leaves top of the shop.
42.
Tops.
Luigino, you require 158.
We're getting ready.
34.
Andreas Holdener's getting ready to hold his prize money, 100 francs of it.
Game
Oh,
shot
for sealing the
and
consolation.
Andreas Holdener.
the consolation title for SDC Event 20. Congratulations, Andreas Holden, and commiserations to Luigino Gasparina. What a weekend it's been. Thank you everybody who's tuned in across all platforms this weekend. YouTube, Facebook, Swiss Sports Live TV, and wherever else you've been following the SDC.